Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hope everyone is doing well today. I'm doing all right myself. We're going to play some Castlevania today. I want to finish it. I'm less pleased about it as a game. I think that the existence of the arena mode of it and the way they've set it up takes probably a full 2 points off of my feelings for the game. We'll see how the final boss and stuff are when we get there, because that could also have a pretty big impact. Welcome, everyone. Hey, it almost remembered my camera settings. No, it exists. It's in the game. There's content locked behind it. So, the arena is definitely part of the game. You can't assess the game outside of its existence. Unless you play a ROM hack that removes it or changes it. Then you're assessing a different skew. Who's all here? 2 of the cards. Nico Jazz. Darren 42. Suki 0. Bullfire Throat Totem. B Vork. Welcome, everybody. I also got a package. It's not an exciting package, but we can open it. Well, let me double check if it's got personally identifying information inside. It doesn't look like it. Oh, there is at the bottom. Okay, what do we got here? We've got 1/8 inch to phono cables. I'm gonna go to the dungeon playlist for this for a moment. We have several of these cables. We're gonna need many of these for the computer hookups that we're doing. Hooking up the computers to the second Extron. Most of them use this connection, and I had a couple of those, but I didn't sure if they were the correct long enough ones. And we've got our interconnect cable here, which is just BNC to BNC. 5 foot. No, 6 foot. 5 BNCs. So this is the interconnect cable, which will go from one Extron to another. So what do we got here? We've got 5 of these. 5 of them. It took 5 of them, and then we got this. This is good. I'm excited about this. Which computers? The X68000, the DOS PC, the Acorn Archimedes, the Windows, the hold on. The Commodore 64, the Apple II, the Commodore 64, the Amiga, the Acorn, the IBM PC, the X68000, I have a list here somewhere. There's a bunch of them. There are several several of these computers that are getting hooked up on Extron 2. I'm excited about this, though. I am excited about this. We're going to set this up right away. Maybe we'll play some of these games after we finish Castlevania. MIDI cable. But it's a longer MIDI cable. Is this set up correctly? I think not. Dang. Hey, Power Down. Hey, Astral Vortex. Okay. Okay. Things I need to do. You know what? We need to test this. We're going to test this first. I have not. I saw a little bit of it. It looks like an interesting incremental advancement in the medium. Ugh. Elden Ring on the PS5, huh? Okay. Hey, no Roo, how's it going? I gotta open the window. It's hot in here. Oh, gotta get a breeze going. Okay. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I don't mean incremental as an insult at all. We can stop this music for a moment. So, in my opinion, right, like, the Dark Souls series is a... Demon Souls and Dark Souls and everything, it's all one of the coolest expressions of one of my favorite genres in 3D. I don't think it's perfect. I think there's a lot of stuff it could do better. But I think it's very cool. You know? Yeah, it plays like a well-made 3D Castlevania. That does not include Bloodborne. Bloodborne takes away most of the elements that I think make Dark Souls interesting. And it looks like Elden Ring puts them back and improves them, which is why I say, like, it's a good, interesting, meaning not incremental in boring ways. It's incremental in interesting ways. I could give or take, I could take or leave the atmosphere in either game. I think it's cool what they tried to do with Bloodborne. I don't think it works 100% because it's just I don't know. It feels kind of cloying to me in terms of like what the atmosphere is and how it is mechanically. This one isn't working. It's okay. We just need to hear this one. So I've always said that Dark Souls 1 is like one of the best 3D Castlevania troids that's been made, right? Like, it's just a really good way you can explore around the place. You get items that open new areas, or you pull a switch and it opens a new area. It has interesting, like, return loops. It has items you can get from enemies that make sense. You can grind for more XP or better drops and stuff like that to make the experience easier. But it's fairly well balanced difficulty-wise in terms of what you need to grind for versus what you can grind for to make easier, right? Plenty of people have finished the game at just level 1 with nothing, right? Which shows that it is a very skill-based game at its heart. Anyway, this works, and I'm very happy about that. We can mess around with that stuff again. Very happy about that. Very pleased with that. But yeah, the thing about Bloodborne that bugs me is that you get like these stupid gems, and you have to like, oh, go kill a story boss, and then you can just buy the weapon you want. It's like, come on. Where's all the variety? Where's all the interesting shit? Even if they're not useful, where's the weapons that aren't that good, but that are cool looking and I can use because I think they're cool looking instead of, just using the best one because that's the one that I buy from this place and I buy all of my weapons, right? It just feels cheap. It feels like it was made without a lot of care to me. Bloodborne does. There's also there's a lot of stuff that comes more to the surface in Bloodborne. Like there are enemies that are completely invulnerable to damage because you haven't triggered their ambush spot yet. But you can end up in a place where you can see their ambush spot and try to shoot them, and you literally cannot because they're immune to damage. It just feels, I don't know, feels like the designer was heading out the door on vacation on Friday and just shat the game out in terms of mechanical design. Art design and the way that stuff is put together, very cool art elements, but they all feel kind of like, it feels kind of mashed together. It feels kind of samey. In a lot of places, I didn't see as much change as I was hoping for going from one environment to the next. They all kind of felt like, oh, okay, we're in the dingy building again, right? So, I'm gonna move this cable back over. Oh no. Oh, that should be good. So in Bloodborne, I think they tried to do something different. I don't know that they succeeded, in my opinion. Um, I almost clicked on ColecoVision because I read Castlevania. Shit. I messed something up. I have the wrong numbers in. We're going to try something. We're going to try something here. This needs to not be at 654. This needs to be at 636. Yeah. Hopefully it reloads the configuration file correctly. Hopefully. We'll see. So, but yeah, I think like I didn't play Sekiro because what they did with Bloodborne, I disliked to the point of not wanting any more of it. So I saw that Sekiro was going in the same direction, even further in the same direction, and I was like, nope, not a game for me. Right, and it might be a game for other people, right? I just feel like they took out, in my opinion, right, for my money, they took out the most interesting aspects of the game and replaced them with poorly thought out, poorly executed stuff that came from the worst part of the game. You know? Wait. No, this. Right, and it's like we don't want players using shields. And it's like, yeah, okay, you don't want players using shields, but like that was your fault for making shields what they were, for not balancing your game well in the first place. And you can't say like it's basically the designer's tantrum, right? Oh, you're playing my game wrong. You're not supposed to use a shield like that. Right? Like, you think of a 5-year-old saying that when you're playing their imaginary game, right? Like, some designers get like that. I've worked with them before. Right? That it's like... it's like, no, you're designing a commercial product. Right? Like, you don't get to tell people that they're playing it wrong once it's released. Right? So, it's something that bugs me a lot when I see it in games. Like, here's the thing.
Don't mess with me.
I don't doubt that Elden Ring is a top-notch RPG experience for a lot of people who are playing it. And for right? It's like it's probably a top-notch experience for most of the people playing it, right? Like, I'm not going to shit on Elden Ring. It looks cool as hell. I'm sure a large number of the people playing it love the hell out of it. And it's not even a weird niche game, right? Like, it's a moderately high difficulty. It's a moderately high difficulty, like 3D fantasy adventure game, right? And so it's like, it'd be like getting mad at people. It'd be like, I don't know, the whole thing of people like shitting on Skyrim. It's like, okay, sure, fine, you don't like it. Most people do, and with good reason, right? Like, Skyrim presents an easy, accessible world that's like fun to be in, you know? By the way, I wanted to show off a little of this on stream. I was doing this the other day. Yeah. Play however you want. And like, really, does the number of voice actors, other than giving you a little silliness of like, looking to protect yourself or deal some damage, you know, like, it gives you some funny meme moments, but like, it's fine. You don't really need you don't need fucking Billy Bob Thornton and whoever else is doing all the voices now in your game as every character. You don't need, you know, Patrick Stewart and Patrick Warburton, and I can't think of a third Patrick, but imagine that I did, as your high-paid voice cast. Right? You can get away with doing the same folks who've always done it. And it's like, I think it's fine. Yeah, it makes the game a little funny, but it's like, oops. So I wanted to show this because I'm doing a trick here. I'm doing a stupid trick to make this go faster. But like, this is what you do. Neil Patrick Harris, Patrick Swayze. Yeah. This is what you do. This is how you grind XP, by the way. You get 20,000 per kill. Just to give you an idea, I've leveled up once this entire time we've been here. I haven't been running the dumb timer, though, so we don't know how long we've been here. Stuck in hell. We'll just start it now. Oh, I gotta check a message. Where am I? Okay. Hello, Severb. How are you? Here we go. Okay. So, we're looking at 5 more kills before we get another level. Oops. Turn that off. But we gotta let our mana recharge first. But yeah, I like Skyrim. I think Skyrim's a blast to play. I'm not gonna say it's like the best RPG ever made, but it's certainly one of the most like pick up and play accessible first person RPGs. And one of the like here's the weird thing, right? Like you might think that Skyrim is a buggy mess from the amount of bugs and shit that it has. But then have you played any other game that attempts that scope? It's incredible. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Bethesda should be doing more innovation and less, like, money-making. And they're scared to... Like, look at the difference between, like... Or, like, look at the cadence between, like, Daggerfall, Morrowind... Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, right? Like, that's some incredible release cadence right there. And then you look at Skyrim and it's like, oh, well, here we are 10 years later. More than 10 years later. And we're still on Skyrim, but, you know. We're still on Skyrim and we haven't seen any indication that they've been, like, doing cool stuff like a giant engine revamp. You know, they haven't been doing a giant engine revamp in the meantime, right? Which would be cool! Okay, we've leveled up twice now since we got here. We're level 53. I leveled up a few times off stream to test this method. But you know, like, here's the thing, right? I think Skyrim made some missteps, but it made some very real improvements over Oblivion. In terms of, like, just certain, like, I don't know, the quality of the world itself and just feeling like every place was a little more full. Yeah, making the combat feel quite a bit better. But, you know, like... Like I always say, right? Like, look at any of the fucking games out there that aim to be like Elder Scrolls series. And, whoo boy, from the very beginning, it was a disaster zone, right? We got Legends of Valor, produced by SSI, no less, right? Published by SSI. They should have been able to secure a big budget and decent oversight at that time in their life. But good lord. So, some of the dungeons in... Some of the dungeons in Skyrim I was disappointed in. But not as many as I was in Oblivion. Eventually, right? Like, the first time you go in a dungeon in any of those games, you're like, wow, holy shit. Wow, look at this. Right? And... what am I doing? This, Thunderbird, yeah. Whoops. Really? Pretty sure she drops an item that's got like a 2% chance to drop. See, I never played that much Fallout 3. I got, like, to the first town, like, 3 different times, and then I got, like, distracted and started the game on a different platform each time. But, like, Fallout 3 was okay to me, but then, like, I didn't like some of the ways the systems interacted with your character. I thought they were I thought they were a step backwards from Oblivion. Yeah, like, you can do stuff in, you can do stuff in Oblivion without, like, you know, you can make incorrect choices in Oblivion because you can, the first time I played it, I leveled up Mysticism. The thing about Fallout 3 is that it felt more finely crafted to me. But it was less fun because it was like they were... yeah, they were trying to... exactly what Bevork just said. That they were trying to incorporate... They were trying to incorporate... There we go. There we go. 15 less luck for a lot more int and a lot more def. That's fine. But yeah, the big thing for me was that, like... Fallout 3 I thought was cool. But the glamour wore off a lot quicker than it did with Oblivion. Where I was like, I wish there was a bunch of stuff that was different in this. I don't know. It felt less... what's the word I'm looking for? It felt less... I don't know. It's hard for me to describe. It was less... There was less wow to it, you know? Like, I was less impressed by it at the time and remain so to this day. I think part of it was because I played a ton of Oblivion, you know? Like, I played a lot of Oblivion at the time, and it wasn't that it was less good, it was just... Like, if I'd gotten Fallout 3 instead of Oblivion... I would have been, you know... I probably would have had my opinions reversed, right? Hey, D? I didn't like... Where I felt good about Fallout 3, but that it was just... Like, I don't know. Fallout 3 was more of a shoehorn. I think part of that was like, hey, level up your Level up your lockpicking to 100 so that you can get this one chest full of chems or something, right? That didn't feel good. But like, you know, the chests in Oblivion don't feel good either, but you don't have to like, you can open them based purely on skill. You don't have to have wasted a bunch of points to learn that chests aren't good. You know? My first experience with New Vegas was a coworker of mine at the time. Got it. It arrived on their lunch break. And it arrived on their lunch break, and they set it up on their PS3 in the office, and they boot it up, and it's the spinning head bug. It's the NPC with the spinning head. And I'm like, wow, they really improved Fallout 3, didn't they? I played it later, and like, I've learned that I'm not a great big fan of Obsidian's writing. I see why, like, sounds elitist. Sounds elitist and like a shitty take, but for me, Obsidian's writing is everything wrong with it's good writing for a video game. Right? Like, right? It's exactly what's wrong with that qualification of writing. Right? And that's not to say that it's not. You know, I'm not saying it's not good writing for a video game. It is good writing for a video game, but it's still like, it's still good writing for a video game, which has a lot of baggage with it, right? and I'm sure there's a lot of cases where that's, you know, where that's an unfair comparison and they just have actually good writing. But you hear that thrown around a lot, right? And I felt a lot of that in New Vegas' writing when I went back and played more of it. It was like, okay, yeah, this is good writing for a video game, but this is still very much I'm writing a video game. Look how good I am at writing a video game. Which, to me, it's like, okay, that's enough of that. I don't want it. I'm just going to skip past all of this plot stuff now. There was one very cool thing about... New Vegas, though, which was you could punch a cow in the asshole and its head would explode. And, you know... Can't get better than that in a video game. Right, like, I think Skyrim's writing is fucking atrocious. If you follow the main plot, good lord. Good lord, that was the worst part of playing through it, was just... Okay, now you gotta sit down and listen to, you know, 2 hours of political intrigue because you tried to skip the war subplot earlier in the game. It's like, come on, fuck off. I don't want to do this. I want to deal with the war part of it. What's a game that's got good writing, not just by game standards? It's kind of a cop-out, but Deadly Towers. Deadly Towers has fantastic fucking writing. What little of it there is.
He attacked.
Have you read that? Don't make me boot up Deadly Towers. I'll do it. I'll boot up Deadly Towers. That has more than 2 paragraphs. See, now I got to think about that. That's a better question. That's why I say, I was clear. It's a cop-out, right? It's a cop-out to say that, because... How the fuck? Oh, I gotta... Damn it.
And so she attacked.
Wait, what? I'm so confused right now. How do I get into the right side of this room? A lot of people say Disco Elysium is good. I'm not a big fan of, I'm not a big fan of the writing of Ultima 7 onward. I think Ultima 6, 5 and 6 are pretty decent. But they're kind of... they're kind of limited in their presentation. It's weird, though, right? Because they build a really good world. I think here's the other thing. I think the ambient writing that's not at all main plot related in all of the Elder Scrolls games is really good, because they just had some dude tripping on mushrooms writing lore, and that's great. But it's not a coherent plot, right? How the fuck did I get up there? Am I missing something here? How do I get to the room directly to my right? Am I just blind and I'm not seeing? There it is. I keep going past it. There we go. This is where I need to be. I think. Is it? No. Those are wind armors. I don't need wind armor. This is a dead end. Yeah, I think they've been going off the same lore since probably Daggerfall, right? And just like adding in the same books. So it's just the series thing, right? But those are just stories that are written that don't actually interact with the game. So that's also, in my opinion, kind of a cop-out, right? Like you're not talking about the game's writing. You're talking about pieces of literature that happen to appear in the game. I think Heroes Quest 1 has really good writing. Working designs, Exile 2. This isn't it either? Fuck, now I gotta find a save room. Maybe up there. Wait, I don't need to find a save room. I can... Okay. I should still find a save room. But it's less risky now. I'm trying to think, because there have been games where I've been like, wow, this isn't game writing. This is just good writing. I've heard that Stubbs the Zombie won an award. I've always wanted to play it because of that. Well, so the weird thing about Stubbs the Zombie in particular is that it won a WGA award. I know from a video game writing perspective. Oh, hey, save room. Perfect. From a video game writing perspective, that is to say, the meshing of video games and writing. Neverwinter Nights 2 sucks shit. Like, it's just awful. Fucking intolerable garbage. Just the base campaign, though. I can't tell you about the, yeah. One thing I'm worried about with the... I think Neverwinter Night 2's... I think Neverwinter Night 2's meshing of story and like story and gameplay was far, far worse than Neverwinter 1. At least for the first, like, I don't know, a fairly large percentage of it. I got to the point in Neverwinter 2 where it got so boring that I was playing it co-op. I got to the part in Neverwinter 2 where it got so boring that I couldn't bear to continue playing it. And it was just like, oh yeah, we should continue playing Neverwinter 2 sometime. I don't really want to play it this week. Maybe we'll just play it another time. Every time, because it was so bad that we didn't... The person I was playing it with and we just never wanted to return to it. Yo! Alron Hubbard. Some kind of weird demon here. Demon Lord! The thing with Neverwinter 1, at least to me... Right, so that's why best writing in a video game is a hard one for me to justify, because it's like, I kind of like a lot of my video games without writing in them. I don't want writing. I mean... I don't know, give me the magic robe. Is that better than the sage robe? No. Ooh, MP. The thing is that, like, video games have generally bad writing, right? But I view the quality of the writing based on... Shadrock, thank you for adjusting the TTS. I view the quality of video games writing as how well it serves its purpose, right? If you're writing a superhero video game and you're writing in your superhero video game serves the purpose. It's Amy. There we go. There they are. Really? That fucking knockback. It's okay. I got enough MP for this. I got enough MP to do this safely. Oh! Is that one right by a doorway? Yes! Good. The fuck? Why? Just because of the war? And no new ones being made? Wrong drop, buddy. Yeah. Well, he announced on Twitter that he wouldn't be able to produce any more for a while, at least. So, hope you stay safe. Yeah. This guy just kind of randomly points his sword, I guess. This would be a real pain in the ass if I didn't have the Dark Absorb card. Oh, man. That sounds intended. Perfectly normal video game. Oh man, did anybody catch that game Chubo played last night? That was the one I couldn't remember the name of with the cowboy in it, but he loaded the other side of the disc that I had never played. What a good game that was. Good edutainment. Oh, he can hurt... No. That was me hurting him. So called history game. Let's turn auto fire on for this. Did I just discover a, like, sweet spot to killing that dude? Damn it, you fucker. Aha! One of them! Unfortunately, we need two. Wait for our MP to recharge a little bit. Oops. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is like a game can be like ridiculous and good. You know, like what's that game where Metal Wolf Chaos or something that has the ridiculous writing? Although I will say there's a large portion of comedy games that are not good comedy writing. Right? Good writing, though. Good writing isn't necessarily like, oh, it's a very serious story and blah, blah, blah. Good writing can be knowing when to be brief, right? Good writing can be fitting a good story into 2 paragraphs. You know? Well, like, for example, I think Herman Melville is a dog shit writer. I think Herman Melville's writing fucking sucks. Look at the second paragraph of Moby Dick. It's a page long. And it conveys nothing. The line about knocking people's hats off is okay, but like 1 line in a whole page, 2 lines, I guess. You could have shortened it. That's not my real name, but that's what I want you to call me anyway. Right? Book even better than it was. I don't know much about Dickens. I haven't read a lot of Dickens. Good brand of cider, though. A mollusk. Well, that's just it, right? Like, good writing is fit to purpose, right? It's like if someone writes the most performant code in the universe and it doesn't accomplish the task that it needs to, like, who fucking cares, right? Or like if nobody uses it because it's unusable, then who fucking cares if it was good code? It wasn't fit to purpose. I want to point out I'm running the game in like hyperspeed, 2x or 4x speed up to get this item. It's weird, right? Here's the thing, to me at least. Good comedy video games, and maybe good comedy in general, is often written in kind of the form of like, here's a serious story arc. Funny things happen at each step along the way. Like, I think Heroes Quest 1 and Heroes Quest 2 are really good at doing the, like, more so 1 than 2, are really good at doing the, like, okay, it's a silly story. It is a comedy game. But serious stuff happens along the way, right? When a game is just silly for silly's sake, and it's like, what is that game? I keep forgetting what the fucking game is called. It was an action RPG type game that came out in like maybe 2008, and it was like the writing. I couldn't explain the writing in any way except the new game I'm talking about, not new Heroes Quest. It was some new action RPG type game that was Oh, you were responding to Objective Binary or Astral Vortex. There was some new game that came out that was like so random XD kind of writing, and like it had some like bacon mention in the title or something, and it was just really, really stupid. Borderlands 1, I think, did the yeah, it was on 360, PS3. And it looked like a competent game, and it did well at the time, but it got a couple sequels, I think, or like add-ons. Oh, good, got it. Okay. We got the item. Back to normal speed. Not DSS. We want double grips. Wait, hold on. What's our luck? 740. $715. Death Spank. There you go. Thank you, Sylphie Redbird. Death Spank. Yeah, Death Spank was like the make everything silly, and now like the comedy doesn't make any fucking sense. It was an indie game that was published by a big publisher, I think, actually. But it was an indie game. Like, here's the thing, right? Like to me, Borderlands 1 had like, I don't know, enough comedy that it was like, okay, here's some zany characters, here's some wacky stuff. But the game itself is generally a serious game with a the baconing. If you enjoyed If you enjoyed the humor from the earlier games, you'll enjoy the baconing. So, yeah, the second game didn't. Oh, previous 2 games. Hold on, sorry. The third game did not receive. Oh man, Pit People. I don't remember much about Pit People except like trying to play it in early access and it being just absolutely incomplete. And then I think they did a DF7 on it, and they were like, well, we're calling it done. I don't remember it having much writing in it at all, honestly. Okay, I need to get down there. Yeah. Okay, we got the double grips. We gotta check something, though. I gotta check something. Okay, this is the highest def thing that I have. The rainbow robe would give me 15 more luck. Fucking, this sucks. I hate things that do this. 715 or 715 965. So it's slightly better than the cursed rings. I think Borderlands 2 was such a misstep for me, like humor and writing wise, including the side content that everybody raves about. It was such a misstep, humor and writing-wise, that when I saw that they were trying to go more in that direction with 3, as far as I could tell, I just lost interest in playing 3 at all. I was like, oh, okay, I see where this is going. Nope. Fractal Mind Mike, good morning. How are you? I think Borderlands 2 is like... It's the tip of the iceberg, right? I don't think it's fine. I think it's bad, but it's not too bad. It's not like, oh, this game is awful. It's like, okay, I can see the direction this is heading in, and it's not as good writing-wise as the first game. I think the first game is good as an artifact of its time. I think the second game is decent. Gamma Chris, how's it going? I think the second game is decent. Ten levels higher. We're still going to use save states. Wait. There isn't a way to get in here. Is there? No, like... Some way to go in backwards, right? Wait, I should go get the thing. I should go get the other thing. Yeah, I know, but there's a good glitch in the arena if you if you go back in the exit. There's a very good glitch. Wait, that's where I need to be. Shit. I saved it, right? I'm pretty sure I saved it. Let's put this active. Hey, what's up, Vegeta? Stop it. I think this guy has too many hit points to summon kill? Maybe, though. Let's try. Thunderbird? Oh, no worries, Baxter Crook. Oh, what cards? Yes, good. We can do that to him. I didn't get no cards. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, Dr. Cliche, how's it going? I gotta I've been meaning to think about other video games. Well, I guess we have been, right? But, I want to think of more video games that I can, like, finish in one session. 4 hour, 6 hour, maybe 8 hour and less. Excellent. I'm glad to hear that, Baxter Crook. Oh, there's like a nice breeze at floor level right now, and it's very nice. I guess we'll level up killing this guy too, right? Does he give you 20,000 XP? FF8. Hocus Pocus. 2-3 hours apiece for the episodes, and only has 4 episodes. I don't know if I... Do I dislike Hocus Pocus? I feel this, like, weird revulsion every time I see it, and I'm not sure if it's because, like, I played it before and I didn't like it, or if it's just, like, I haven't given the art enough of a chance. Kinda, yeah. I also have this like weird Puffwart's evil scheme. That's a rig game now. That's a rig game. They look very good though. I love the that was high res VGA, right? Not super VGA, mind you. Oh, I can't do the move. Sometimes it was in text mode. Well, 80 column mode. 80 column mode is high res. Wasn't that 80 column mode? Oh no. By the way, we're doing this for an item, not for the XP. How much XP does he give anyway? 143. Yeah. Potion high, good. We need those. Oh, he only gives 10,000. He's half as effective as the other character I was grinding earlier. Something about this character's physiology, like the way their body is set up, reminds me a lot of Frieza from Dragon Ball. I think it's his crotch, maybe? His, like, weird featureless crotch. Maybe it's the, like, elbow, the, like, shoulder pad, the built-in shoulder pads. Sorry about all the flashing, by the way. There's nothing I can do to avoid it. Other than, like, I don't know, play a different game. I'm thinking maybe, is Charlotte's Web a one-stream game, you think? Leave the alien crypt. Grab a hard suit near the hangar, and then go back to finish the crypt and leave the final room in the crypt. Back to the planet's surface. You still suffocate! Yeah, that sounds like a problem. Hopefully you had a save from earlier, Mike. And not the, like, a single save called good after you'd set that up. In case you're wondering what I'm doing, switching your... Ah, dang. Switching to Mars and the card where Black Dog is supposed to be, like, doubles the damage that the Thunderbird causes, is why I keep switching back and forth instead of just using Thunderbird. Anyway, after we get this, after we do this thing, the rest of the game is going to be a fucking cakewalk, I imagine. Because we will have done all of this grinding to farming an item. He also drops less rarely he drops another item that is very good to have. more of, so I'm happy about that. But I want to try something in the arena once we get there. I think he drops the second best armor in the game. Because there's Lilim, I think, drops the other armor. We have the best robe in the game, I'm pretty sure. Level up. Now we gotta wait for our mana to recharge. That's Lilim, I think, right? Flying creature, not Lilith. Oops. Yeah, the music in this is good. I like the music in this. Some people were saying, like, the versions aren't as good as their original versions, or, like, there were other problems just based on the GBA's sound chip. I think it sounds really good for the GBA's sound chip. And you know, oops. I thought the dark armor reduced everything else by 25, or is that the, or is that the, gambler's ring that does that? How many times have we killed the devil? It's better than Sage Robe, though, right? Did I do my research wrong? Cast a spell armor. Because that's what I need to know. I need to know if it's better than Sage Robe. And reducing attack isn't really an option. We need as much attack as possible. But he also drops Potion High, so... Potion High sounds like a magic school, like alchemy school, anime. That's a different kind of potion high. I'm just high on potions. Wait. Yeah. Breakfast potion. Wait, no, it's a piece of... Man, my fucking shit is getting dark again. It's a piece of, It's a potion that has an image of a piece of toast in it. There we go. There we go. You know what? I bet if I do this, I bet if I do auto and then turn off auto and turn it back on 5 will look good. Yeah, there we go. Plus 50 defense, minus 500 int. Perfect. Int doesn't fucking matter. It's still loading the wrong number, so well. The place we're going is super dumb, so we don't need any int to go there. But does it affect... Does Sage Robe affect luck? It does, right? But only by, like, 10 points or something? Huh. I thought Sage Robe had a plus luck on it. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, we're going. We don't need smarts. Because we're going to the dumb place in the game. Going to the arena reduces your intelligence to 0. Oh, only in def, huh? Perfect. The mirror armor is perfect then. We just don't want to reduce our attack or our luck. Ha ha! Oops, turn that off. Where do you get the needle armor? Dark armor reduces your other stats, so that's a no-go. See, I thought this guy dropped the needle armor, but I was incorrect. Yeah, we're not doing that. We need 100% of our attack value intact. Intact. Ha ha ha! Plus 10 strength and plus 400. See, then it's 20. Who drops the needle armor, then? I thought this guy drops the needle armor. If not this guy, who? Oh, Nightmare. That makes that way easier. Nightmare's like down there, right? I guess we can go through here. What do I want? Yeah. Wait, what's this? On the plus side, we gained a bunch of XP and we got a bunch of potion highs. Behind the middle teleporter. Oh, Nightmare is the lady, not the horse. Right? I was hoping he would drop the armor just then. Oh. Hopefully Nightmare can be killed without doing the thing. Like, if I don't have to do the switch, that'll make it way easier. Oh yeah, that's way easier. I might be able to just take her with, 720. Oh, I'm on. That's why. I had auto fire on. That's why. Okay. We might be able to just take her out like this. Unless she just magically avoids every fucking whip strike. Okay. That's a good pattern if I can keep that up. Yeah, one boomerang hit and 2 whip strikes. It's not too bad. I mean, having to do this grind is bad, but the actions itself are not too bad. Ow. Oh, that was good. To walk 4 screens from room entrance. She drops Mind Restore, which you can use Unicorn outside of. Oh, no, you can't. You can't use the DSS trick. Well, maybe you can, because your shit doesn't go down in the menu, right? So, there we go. Yeah, that's a big defense boost. Whoops, shit. We want to save the game here. Remember the controls. Saving. Alt F1. Okay, good. Don't want any funniness with the thing, you know. Oh, I gotta. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. Here? Okay, we're here. Okay. So there's something I want to try while I'm in the arena that I haven't seen it discussed anywhere, so I'm not sure it'll work. It might require finishing the arena first for it to work. Which would suck and make it pointless. Okay, here we are at the start of the arena. I don't know if you need to finish. I don't know if you need to finish the arena first. Or if merely, if you can go backwards one room at a time. Let's take 2. Those guys die instantly. Level up! But I want to try it in a specific room. Okay, so that opens. That doesn't open. Oh, good, a mind restore. What a useful thing for them to drop here. Yeah, so those close. So it only opens the doors once you finish it all the way. Not... It's not possible to back up to a previous part of the arena if you haven't finished the whole thing yet. Right. When you exit a room. Oops. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, right. I have a bunch of heart power-ups, so I guess it's fine. Oopsie. Love to be shot from off screen. Oops, give me that. I need it. Oh, I need to use an antidote. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I was gonna say that I heard a rumor that you could do it, but then like I couldn't find anything about that specifically, so not that. This. Oops, I might have messed that up. Yeah, I messed it up. Gotta be faster. Yeah, what I heard was like it was. Oops. Oh. See, I was hoping I could go back into this room and just farm potions here, but you're locked. You're locked out of going back in there once you get out. Fuckers. I didn't fuck up my shit, did I? No. Okay. Good. Jerk. This is the one, right? Eh, eh. Just gave them so much HP. This area is stupid. Alright. Back off. Fucker. Oh, he got me. It's okay. Good. These guys also have fucking River City Ransom Underground AI. Give me that spiced meat. What was the one that sucked? It's like some wind demons or something. This one sucks. Dang it. It. Oh, this one's good. This is a good room. Give me that. Give me that potion. Buddy. How many potions do I have? 4 potions. Oops. Potion high. Give the flower infinite HP. Yeah, that's good. Oh, boring. This is how you make a game boring. Boring. Also love how they put the fucking... He's dead. Kill that guy. I mean, they lock cards behind it, right? So... This cheapens the game for it existing, even as optional content. The game would have been better without it. Even as optional content, it makes the game worse by its existence. Right? Oh, sure, but I think all of those things make Symphony of the Night better for their existence. All right, here we go. Get rid of all of these. These guys are random, too. Okay. Oops. Reload. Okay. I guess I might as well just do it this way, right? It's faster. And then I know if it's worth, Oh boy, a ring! Sure would suck if that ring was useless. Oops. And 224. They don't mess around. I mean, they do. This whole area is messing around, right? Metaphorically. Give me that. Okay. That's fine. Taking the damage is fine. Just gotta... Fucking infinite range. Oh, 4. Shoot 4 of them. Right? I mean, if Dracula had a brain, he'd remodel and put his throne behind one of the fucking arena doors, right? Yeah, they wouldn't regen MP. Okay, we did it. Good. State saved. Level up? Wow. Level up. Wow. The problem is this area is experience gated. You literally cannot do the area if you don't have enough XP. So putting XP in here. Oh man, that would be a good thing to happen when you level up in an MMO. I'm killing the second one here because even if the first one drops the card, does what actually work? D. Does what actually work? I mean, I'm not keeping the experience from this. But they will drop the card. Yeah, it's not fixed to any value that is. There we go. I'm still going to kill this guy before I save state. Because of I assume I would do that. Tough enemy. So yeah, we got the unicorn summon. We got the black dog summon. Attack with a gun. Also, darkness attacks heal character while reducing MP. Abilities I've already used mysteriously. Just in order to get here. So this is gonna suck, but we have to do it. Because we can't... Well, you know, maybe we could. Maybe we could summon Thunderbird on this guy, if this doesn't work out. Okay, we got him. Shinning armor. We got the shinning armor. There it is. Increases everything. The Sage Robe gives you more MP, though, which is nice. So the trick you do... Oops. The trick you do is you, like, position yourself just right here so that you don't fall off that ledge. And then you go back in. And all the enemies are here. You can run through it in reverse. But then if you go forward... If you go forward at all, you have to... You then have to fight properly. Oh, I should, It doesn't really matter, but let's pretend. Let's pretend that we're vulnerable here, and we're like, oh shit, we gotta get back to the save room really quickly, or we might lose all of that progress! This one. I don't know why they didn't put, like... When you're making a game, put a save room right by the teleporter circuit so you don't have to do this stupid shit to get to the fucking save room every time. If you're working on a video game and you have these choices to make, like, make one really obvious save room right by a teleporter so you know which one is your home base. I understand that, like, okay, what's his face is the intruder here in Camilla's castle, and blah, 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 but, like, just, you know, just do it. Just put a save point by your teleporter loop. Just to show you real quick. That's how long it takes him to use the gun. It's completely worthless. Joke weapon. What does this do? All right. Speaking of joke weapons. Did I do this? Oh, I'm dead. Bone only does 500 damage, so it's not worth it against most enemies. What does this do? Oh, this makes you invincible. This is really good. This is a really good thing, because you can just fucking book it through the rest of the castle and not have to worry about it. Since by the time you get this, you're going to be overpowered for the rest of the game anyway. Bump ba-dum ba-dum bump. Bump bump ba-bum. Good. They give you 20 hearts here. So what's funny about the gun attack is that the gun attack is good, but not for using the gun. The gun attack is good because it doubles your strength. And your strength is used to determine the power of your magic. And if you change DSS in the middle of a magic attack, well, magic attack continues, but your stats are different. It also doesn't bother to verify if you have the cards you've selected, so you can double your magic attack strengths anytime. Alright. Here we go. What's in here? Who's in here? Hug Baldwin. Nathan. So you finally arrived. Hug? You're okay? I thought that they... Whoa! Hug! What are you doing? I am superior to you. I will defeat you to prove myself to Father. You are being controlled by Camilla? No, by Dracula. Dang it, dude. Wait. Off by one. Hold on. We can do the cutscene in a minute. Stop, Hug. I don't want to hurt you. Hug. Nathan, moan. I'm I'm all right now. You are yourself again. Nathan, I am sorry. I was envious of you. This is like moral lessons on Rainbow. When Father named you the successor, I was afraid that I was so worthless. I needed the recognition. Enough. That probably was the dark weakness that Father saw in my soul. Why he chose you. Stop it, Hug. It's all right. Even I realize now that Father was right in his decision. Don't make me embarrass myself further. Allow me self-pity for now. Help Father now. I am entrusting his return to you. I accept. He needed resist lightning. Oh man, the last key to open the door where the rite will take place. They just ran out of ideas for items in this too. Oh, what kind of movement item will get you into the final zone? The last key. Hell yeah. Oh, I didn't even. Okay. Bloop. Where do I go? Here? Yeah, here. Yeah, weird. I guess there's just the like, you know, heal yourself with unicorn trick is a pretty good one. Here we are, back at the very beginning of the game, stopped by a locked door. Wrong room, sorry. Just use a game genie. Just use a game genie. If they put a boss rush in front of Dracula, I'm gonna be real mad. But I don't think they did. This is okay, I don't need this here. Right. Wrong way. Top Boss, what's up? How you doing, Top Boss? You're here just in time. I used the last key. Ceremonial room. I got all the cards. Shadrock wants not Justin. It's Brian this time. Thank you for adjusting the TTS, Shadrock. Do 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 do. You have done well to come so far.
Now growing on trees. Ha.
Shadrock, thank you for the 100 bits. Running much nicer now. Is that a two-stroke? H. Thank you for the 100 hus. Master! Impeccable timing. The time for the right is upon us.
Dracula, 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 Dracula,
Stop asking for the 100 Draculas.
Dracula, 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 Dracula,
Dracula.
Dracula, Dracula, Dracula.
Your soul become ours as well. Not if I can help it, Master. Are you all right? What an emotional display, but don't fool yourself. Even you must have darkness upon your soul. What? To be superior. To be honored for your singular accomplishments. To be loved by all. To get the glory even at the expense of others. That is what your friend craved. I just increased that desire, that power. You despicable blight. How dare you toy with his soul. I'll get you for that. Level up. Phase 2. I win. No, there's a phase 2, I bet. Power. I need my full power. Zelda 3 boss death noise. Huh? Chase him. Don't let him escape. Erg! Exclamation points. I'll take care of Father. You go after him. Right, get Master to safety. Nathan, banish Dracula, then make sure you get out. I will. Teleport. Okay, here we are. It's Dracula. Oh, did he just go invincible? Yeah. Love a fight where the boss is primarily invincible during most of it. Yo, what? Is he just like, I took too much damage, I gotta go now? Or what? I don't get it. Oh, he has to hit you! Oh, it's guaranteed damage. The fight doesn't progress unless he hits you. Okay. Oh, I should, It's the final boss, right? Why not heal? Oh, he just does it a set number of times? I see. So it is guaranteed damage, just... Okay. Next phase? How many phases do you have? There's certain stuff that's built that's based off the rate. Oh, you can dodge with high jump. Okay, okay. Forgot about high jump. It's okay. It is a wasted effort. I will never be truly gone. So long as Konami continues to make video games and the darkness and desire in their soul doesn't shift entirely to pachinko, I will continue to be revived. And we will be there to stop you. You can bet on that. Foreshadowing. We've done it. Master, are you well? Nathan? I was tied up for 15 hours in Dracula's antechamber. Thank you, you did well. You have become a hunter in your own right. Hug, I need to thank you as well. But your training must begin anew. I know, Father. I will train like I was reborn to become worthy. Hey, Nathan. If you become soft, I'll take over for you. I look forward to the challenge, you. I will stay hard forever. Staff producer, Koji. I think. So this game is... It would have been a lot better if it didn't have the arena in it. I think the majority of the game I like. I think they could have done a better job with the drops and the card system and stuff. I think the Dracula fight is a little obnoxious. But otherwise, I think the game is really good. Like, if I wasn't cheesing the Dracula fight to just get it over with quickly, yeah, like, I think there's room for improvement. I'd say this is probably like a 6.5 or a 7 in total. If you took the arena off, it'd be like an 8.5 or a 9. And adjusted certain other things accordingly, right? Like, I think the game, I think the difficulty is a bit uneven throughout the game. I don't think it... Like, they added extra modes to it, right? And stuff like that. So, I think, like... Yeah, congratulations. You get Magician's Password, Fireball. They added extra modes and stuff. They didn't need to do the content stretching of the arena. You trivialize the arena by grinding up an additional, like, 3 hours. And then it's fine. It's just, it is hard locked to experience. You can't go to the arena at 45, right? You can do it at 55 and it's fine. But that's the thing, right? Is that you just go grind experience. Go grind consumables. The restoratives and whatever. Like, you know? And I think that's part of it. I think it's a very good game. I don't think it's nearly as good as Symphony of the Night. I think the uneven difficulty in it is a big part of that. Like, if you're good at the game, then certain bosses are totally trivial, and certain bosses are still obnoxious. They're not a challenge. They're just annoying. If you're not good at the game, I could imagine this game would be really frustrating. And it's like, oh, well, I'm just going to go grind because that's what they want me to do. I'm not a high enough level for this fight, you might think. Right? I don't know. Like, there's a lot of stuff that could have been much, much, much better about the game. I like that they let you get into some areas early, but then the way they handle...
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Quant Quest, thank you for the follow. I think the way they handle the area lockouts is like, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It was nice to go back and like, oh, okay, there's a stone here. I can bash it. Yeah, considering it's a launch game for the console as well, I think they did a really good job. I think to me, it looks a lot better than its successor on the Game Boy.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Chocolate Deluxe, thank you for the follow. Pardon me choking to death here. Harmony's the one with the ugly sprites, right? Harmony's the one that looks ugly. Choking on almond skins. What's this? Almond skins of indignation. Yeah, it breaks Moby Games links. What's this? Oh, Koji. Shaman King. Anybody remember Shaman King? Oh man, is this a GBA version of the N64 game? No, it's PlayStation. Oh, interesting. Yeah, short is fine. There's nothing wrong with short. All right. Magician mode, Fireball. So, stuff we haven't seen yet. Just so we can show this off. Show off the content now that we're done, now that we've done with it. No one could use it afterwards, after he'd done with it. Summon a big dog. We already saw all the other summons. What does this do? Get a little imp. Imp shoots a pretty cool attack. Oops. Oops. There's a little angel familiar that shoots a bow. What is this one? Oh, this is just dark. That's absorption. Doesn't do anything. Big arrows come from above. Shoot a big darkness. Was it? Maybe. Yeah. I think this light ball homes if there's enemies on screen. Oh man, that's good. That's really good. Man, I didn't know how good that was. Wow. I never actually used this on an enemy. Look at that. That's really good. A guided shell is released with each attack. Get this too. Which, like, doesn't do anything if you actually hit anybody with the whip. Attack with a gun. Does this give this a floppy sword? A floppy sword? It's okay. A shield? Circular barrier surrounds you. Barrier of darkness that hurts you. Yeah. What does this do? Defense times 2, while inflicted damage is half. And then this one is the opposite, I think. Inflicted damage times 2, while defense is half. This one makes a good sound. Captain Clever, how's it going? Oh, this is a good way to get HP back, I guess. This just makes your whip do something weird. I'm not sure its purpose. I guess it just does more damage. Oh, it leaves a cloud on enemies if it doesn't kill them. Darkness whip to attack and envelop enemies in darkness. Now, there's one other thing I could do in this. There's one other thing I could do in this. I want to bone this guy. There it is. Big bone. There's one other thing I want to do, but it might take a while because you have to, like... You have to go fight an obnoxious enemy repeatedly. I don't know where it is. Bottom left? Somewhere? It's in a ceiling? Does anyone know where it is? Where is it? It's bottom left, right? It's like... Yeah, go left at the start of the game, yeah. Right. Okay. Do. Is he gone already? Does he trigger immediately on your entrance? No, that doesn't get him. Where's the nearest stopwatch? Yeah, item crash is a like optional thing that you have to do. I guess teleport to the arena to get it, right? Is the fastest way. Does it? Does it? I just know there's... Oh, you mean the entrance area to the arena? Yeah. Yeah, the entrance area to the arena has one of everything. I thought you meant the entrance area to the castle, and I was like... Does it? I know it has a boomerang. Because that's where you get the early boomerang. Next to that Fire Knight. And then you keep the boomerang all game long. Oops. Yeah, holy water's okay. By the way, folks, I gotta write this. I forgot to do the thing that I meant to do because I was distracted yesterday. I need stream elements. Dashboard. Chatbot. Chat commands. We got a new curator for Sunday. We had a curator lined up for Sunday's game, the computer game. I gotta set this up. I forgot to do the thing. Oh yeah, here we go. Damn Clever is our Sunday our Sunday curator. What is this? What was I supposed to write about this here? Somewhere in here. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Love clicking off a thing makes you lose your progress immediately. Yes, good. There we go. That should be. There we go. Captain Clever is our new curator for Sunday. We're gonna have a poll on Sunday with 3 excellent choices that I feel very confident about. So you can't do this, right? Yeah, because he gets away. So you got to do the item crash. What do I do? Is that... The item crash has, like, a bunch of them, right? That's not the item crash. Oh, I didn't forget to fucking turn it on. I hate that. Blub. Okay, up. Over. Over. Well, now fucking... Wait, can I do this? There we go. Bear ring. We got the bear ring. What does the bear ring do? The curse of the bear. Well, it doesn't seem to do anything yet, but what if? What if we transform into a skeleton? Hell yes, here we go. There he is. It's the curse of the bear. Yeah, Rakuga Kid's bear. Oh, I should save state. Bear tank. There's one problem with bear tank though. Captain Clever guessed it. You have the same defense as you do as a skeleton. Instant death. But yeah, what a good inclusion. See, this gives the game an extra half a point back. Look at that jump animation. Look at that idle animation. Look at these attacks. Very good. This is good secret content. A weird enemy that's tough to kill. That gives you pointless, goofy shit. So that's good. This is good content. I wonder what happens if you turn into the bear and then take the bear ring off. Yeah, the ring itself is a massive nerf too. Holy shit! You do like double damage if you take the bear ring off. Get out of there, bear. Bear versus bear. I don't think you can switch to the gun spell. I think switching spells will... Yeah, switching spells will negate it because it'll turn DSS off. Got him. Do you think there's a thing out there that's... Do you think there's a thing out there that's a full run through the game in bear mode? Not very much. Oh, you can double jump at least. Like if you hack in the item, right? Hack in the item, use the DSS trick to get yourself the cards you need, and then the rest of the entire game, yeah, like a Taz in bear mode, full bear. That'd be pretty good. Oh, you can't do this though. You can't do like you'd have to transform back to do those things. Oh, Fireball starts you with all the cards, yeah. So there you go. Start in Magician mode. Start in Magician mode with, Got him. No! Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you hacked in the ring to a save state in Magician mode, I mean, it's super squishy doesn't matter. Oh, you'd still need high attack power, I guess. I don't know if Magician makes your attack power lower. Pretty good. Chuba, what's up? Good news. It's Digimag time. I have other good news as well. Yeah, different stats, but I don't know if it affects your, not computer gaming world. We want computer and video games. I have a thing for this somewhere. Mags. We are on computer and video games June 8th, or issue 8, June 1982. So we want issue 9. Here we go. Computer and video games. Hell yeah. Check this out. Z Extra, a 16-page Sinclair supplement. A 16-page Sinclair supplement. Imhotep, the Pyramid Builder. Missile Command. More pages of games programs. Meet the First Lady of the Arcades. Book view. $56K for the ZX81. Oh man, look at this. Thanks to our commitment and design, Clive Sinclair has a serious challenger. We consider that we provide far better value for money and far greater technical superiority. What we have here? Space explosion. Aliens picking up the vibrating astronaut. An animal of some kind. Might be a fat cat or a weird dog. We don't know. Robots. Searching the office of video game developers. For illegal software. Win a pin! Wanted, a writer for C and VG. Fly me an owl. BBC Space Warp. ZX81, ZX8I Invaders, Star Trek. Is this Pac-Man? Is this some horrible metal Pac-Man eating a scared ghost? Is that what I'm looking at there? Another Vic in the wall. Vic-men. Here's the bugs in the mailbag. Solutions on Apple. The feat of Defender. Cracking the code. Baffled adventurer. -20. Adding to the ZX81. Annoying habits. Pictorial poser. Expanding beyond 16K. And the art of Medusa again. I got over here. Come and meet Vic at your North London Vic Center. Only 165 pounds. That's a heavy computer by today's standards. Delightful listings. More tips on Cresta. Vic fans' questions. Binders on the way. Of peeks and pokes. Glint. Pirate's treasure. Escape from Pulsar 7, Arrow of Death 2. I love the coffin in the arrow on Arrow of Death 1. I think that's pretty cool. Yes, you can beat the bugs puzzle. What the fuck? When you are stuck, you've crashed. Start again. Pentangle Wallop. Pentangle Wallop. Confessions of a Bug. What we got here? Games new. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't like this Pac-Man. I don't like this Pac-Man. I don't like his eyes. I don't like his... I don't like what he's doing with that banana. He has ideas. Chatter, falling aliens, chomping, chewing, and chasing. Atom Man. Another Vic in the Wall, the demolition game. I didn't see the H here. An up-to-date chess chum, the mate. Death lurks in the labyrinth, Mazogs. Never a crossword, Scribble. Apple job for Selwyn. For the serious golfer, it's golf. Shuttle off or else. Escape from Pulsar 7. Oops. Perhaps they want to golf on the computer as well during the days when they can't get to the links. Cut off the Federation supply lines in Subspace Striker, the meanest marauders in Space Maze. Dodge the deadly rain, Vic Galaxians. Galaxy of games, fun and strategy. Time to play a plenty, Vic 6. Ha ha! The mutant swarm attacks. Yar's Revenge. Monkey business in Monkey Shines. These slow-moving aliens make easy targets. Interior invaders. It's a shame that folks didn't vote on Space Chimps when that was on the poll. Tron, Frog Bog, and Star Raiders, Game of the Film of the Year. Ah, yes. Frog Bog and Star Raiders, Films of the Year. Stop the Alien Slave Trade and Defender. Oh boy. First we'll get to this. Scram, music composer, Graphit, Intro to Basic 1, Star Raiders, European countries. Missile Command, Basketball. The Bugs, here we go. Here we go, it's the Bugs. Malfunction, T-Hitch, Snag Jr. and Screaming Foul Up. We know and love them. What do we have here? Home Sweet Home. 1001 Things to Do with a Dead Ram Pack. Thunk. Thump. Thud. Crunch Bash. Eat it, Joe's. Kill, kill, kill. Look, I don't care who started it. Laser Base. Mother. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. What a funny comic. What so much humor contained within. Ha 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 ha. Here's some chess. White Horse. The knight that covers like... what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 squares. The 8 square knight. Super value. Action Quest. Oh, that's pretty good. Big money sack with US dollars in it. US dollar coins. Collectible US dollar coins. Prestel, Aladdin's Cave of Telesoftware. Press 1 for main index. Telesoftware. Coming out of the lamp. Arcade action. A funny thing happened on the way to the pond, on the way to the frog. Tips on Frogger. Plum Loco in the West. Wild Western. The Croak on the Street. Oh man, Frogger players have a full vocabulary of phrases to describe the way they met their end on screen. Some of those we've heard blurted out by disgusted frog controllers are Fender Sandwich, caught between two streams of traffic. Turned turtle, stepping on a sinking turtle. Bite of bank, misjudging a frog hole and expiring on the bank. Wide-eyed and logless, one of my favorites, overheard when a friend sailed off the screen while still waiting for a log to appear. The scenic route in Turbo, zoning in on a top score. Pinball. Lunar Lander. This guy looks familiar. He looks like a character in a game that would come out much later. Lemmings, maybe? We've got a weird, like, middle-aged lemming. Middle-aged balding lemming. Waiting to play Lunar Lander. Lunar Landing, sorry. But the astronaut is busy playing. Snakes and ladders. The astronaut butt cheeks. Snakes and ladders. This game of snakes and ladders looks complicated and boring. Solitaire. And by solitaire, they mean marbles and also a giant biscuit. I could go for a giant biscuit right now. Imhotep. They are building pyramids. The Software House. Star Venture. Both Barrels. Space Eggs. Vaults of Cimarron. Dam Busters. Balloon Race. Atari Software. New. Best sellers. Complicated and Boeing. Missile Command. Look at these cool aliens. Extremely wide bugs. Sale? Electronic games. The Atari TV game. Oh man, high security. That security robot just has a pistol. They look like they have weird snouts. This doesn't look like security. These look like ransack robots. What do we have here? We've got Defender, Invaders, High Res 8D, QS Asteroids with the weird vagina ship. Oh no! Look at this fellow! Robots rule, okay? Look at his outfit. How did they make a robot with this going on? Robots rule, okay? What a good robot that fellow is. Casino Royale. Kuma Computers. Everyone looks a bit worried at this animal. Dog and Flea. There's some very weird biology going on with this dog's leg. Moon Shuttle. Oh man, look at this guy's headset. Look at this guy's headset. I want a gamer chair like that and a headset like that. for streaming. I also want, like, whatever this is in the background. Oh no, the moon shuttle just exploded. Space bus. Computing, an exciting new Commodore peripheral. Computing. Hey, Cuba, how's it going? Bridge. Computer's in charge. Spanner in the works. Help, get me out of here. Now study this listing. Oh no, their code is unreadable. If PP. If PP. Poke PP. Poke PP, please. Simple, smooth curves. Challenge of the shuttle, space shuttle. Hotel chain reaction. Computer acquire. Aliens stalk the city ruins in crossfire. Ooh, that's a good alien. They're basically just skeletons. The aliens are basically just skeletons with penis or squid heads. This guy's got a nice big cyber arm. Not enough bounce in Breakout. Gulp, it's the Glooper in Vicmen. Overload imminent. Exploding atoms. Nice, these polished pub games. Missile Command, Snooker, and Dominoes. These fellows down at the pub playing dominoes against the computer. This fellow having himself an entire bottle of wine on a tray. I thought for a second... Okay, this is a tap. I thought for a second it was the bartender holding a bottle upside down with this grip. Like he grabbed the bottle like this and turned it over. And was pouring it into that man's mug. Adventure the system. Oh, this is good. Look at this fellow holding a hot dog at a skeleton. This guy in the jungle, it looks like. Not sure what's going on there. Astronaut. This computer is... I don't like that computers. This looks like a dragon to me. I don't like that computer's face. I don't like that computer's face. Some more ads. Mind routines. How do I keep score in pool? Never a crossword. Haha. Ms. Pac-Man. There she is. Hypersexualized Pac-Man. ZX81 software. Wait. Was there Llamasoft? Yeah, Llamasoft. Quality, arcade quality games for the VIC-20. Defender. Rat Trap. Hey, good. Games say... Alien picks the name. Oh no, I don't like what I see down there. Play for today. Down to basic. This fellow has won first prize for biggest left hand. Oh, I don't like him at all. No, I don't want to see his right hand. Not after where it's been. Football Manager. This game has been around for fucking ever. Extremely British, yeah. Yeah. Lots of room for more memory. Hardcore. Oh no, manual labor. I don't like that. Football Manager. They invented football after being exposed to it in Football Manager. Users view medley of discs. Here's Snag Jr. punching the binary snake, as they say. More weird stuff here. The Pedigree Pets. Extended guarantee by CompuCare. I'm calling about your computer's extended guarantee. The Apple system. Auto Start Euro Plus. The Apple II is smaller, faster, and more powerful than its predecessors, and it's more fun to use too because of built-in features like Basic. A 54,000 point array for finely detailed displays. I misread this. I thought I read sound capability that bangs programs to life. Incredible. Educational computing subscriptions order form. Ingenious but lonely. It's the genie. Leisure centers for brains. Hey, leisure centers for brains. New range of electronic entertainment from one of today's most advanced computer companies. We've got in Hard-On, there are over a dozen enemies from 5 different classes. Many of the objects actually rotate as you approach them, creating astonishing 3D effects. Kabul Spy, Minotaur, Epoch, Sneakers, Orbitron, Bong, Fly Wars, Jellyfish, Cyclod. Anus Ball? Dark Forest, Phantoms 5. The Heezer Collection. God, that L is unreadable. All games require Apple II with 48K and 1 Apple disk drive. Games marked star require Games Paddle. Which games are marked star? Where is the star? What requires a paddle? Oh, Epoch requires a paddle. And Anus Ball requires a paddle. The others do not. Is it like a 3D space game? Is it an Elite-like? Interesting. Interesting. Blaster. Interesting. 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 Log. All right. Thank you, Baxter Croak, for a little bit of Digimag. I gotta update this. What's the date on this one? July 1982. All right. I need to take a quick break. I need to get more coffee, and I need to get more substantial snack than these nuts that have been choking. I've been choking on these nuts. But, I will be back shortly. They're a good snack, but they're kind of one-dimensional, so... Yeah, I only really have the problem with the skins on raw almonds. I will be right back. Please enjoy RoboCop.
Gosh, I got up first.
Mongo was scared and thought such a foul creature should die.
Well done. Revive your followers like this.
Sorry, you can't use me right now.
He attacked the demon. Fade answered with assault, and so they fought. They waged battle.
No, uppercut.
21's mind spun in circles, and when he thought he could think no more, he, 21, tapped him on the shoulder. But this was not himself. It was some kind of alter ego. A sinister 21.
Don't mess with me.
Again, Mongo fought in self-defense. Magnus wasted no time and beset Mongo with his huge sword. Engaged in battle with himself. Although this djinn was different, it attacked.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. I got myself a snack. I extended my snack. I expanded it. Now I have Ritz crackers and pepperoni.
Good job at failing to Friduli.
Basil, thank you for the 100 failing to Friduli bits. I got pepperoni and string cheese and Ritz crackers. So that'll be good. Oh, yeah. Then the neural voices may be a difficult nut to crack. They may be a difficult nut to crack. But we'll see. We'll see. I set up so that, in reference to what Basehole is saying, I set up my AWS credentials today. So that's one step closer to TTS 2.0. One step closer. We can do things like arbitrary time limits and playback speed. So you can slow the voice way down or you can speed it way up. Which is good. I don't think so. No. You would need to feed it the correct pronunciation guide material to make it say stuff in reverse. I suppose I could have a way to play back the audio file in reverse. Because they send you an audio file and you're like, okay, here's my audio data. What an odd thing. What an odd message. So I don't know what to play next. I want to play more video games, but just finished the game that I was going to play. I was thinking about stuff that what are games that I can finish in one stream, right? Because I don't have the Basil, thank you for the 100 bits, the 100 sounds.
My job is to train you for the fight of your life.
Pew, 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 ape, 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 shoop, 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 e, re, zayup, 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 coop, 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 goop, 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 iup, 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 goop, 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 imp, 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 pew, 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 ape, 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 shoop, 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 e, re, zayup, 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 coop, 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 goop, 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 iup, 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 goop, 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 imp, imp, imp.
I like the I one. The I one is really good. Game Boy Color is a foreign country to me. What a strange console. I always forget that the Game Boy Color came out in 2000 or something? Didn't it? Late. Way late. Way later than I always think it did. Yeah, I needed something more. I needed something more to capture my appetite. Okay. Late 98, you know. You know what? I don't know if it'll work. I don't know if it'll work, but we're going to try it. I tried it once before. And it didn't work. But we'll see. Maybe it'll work. This is really confusing because I'm like over here, but it's over there. This will take a minute. Oh, but we've got music from the console now. Does anyone know the app code of Castlevania? Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth? The cutting edge of retro. Lilac Wars. Whoops. My Pokemon Ranch. Nice. WD9E. WD9E. Here it is. Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth. Oh! Do I need the thing to do this? Also, I want to... Basil, I think you in particular will notice this. I want to point out that... Circle of the Moon, all of the O's in Circle of the Moon were a different character made to be not circles. To be less circular. Yeah, see, it doesn't work. This is the problem, is that I get a black screen, which I think is indicative that I need to use a different loading method. But I don't know how to do that. But I figured I'd give it a try. You know, it's a good WiiWare game is fucking Stone Key Boners of the Ancestors. That one works. Yes, Soppy wants Duke Development. Okay, we can do that instead. We can do Duke Development instead. The hell of aspect ratio arguments is having them to begin with. Okay, so. Yeah, here we go. This is good, actually, because that's not the right thing. We got discussion. We have discussion to have about the next step of Duke development. And the saga of Fat Butts.py continues. Although, more specifically, those are, Ragadom, slices of pepperoni. You can get a whole giant bag of them at the like big bags of groceries store. Wonderful little snack. I've somehow like got half the cheese. I don't want that. I don't want that much. I want a smaller amount. There we go. So, Mike, Fractal Mind Mike, I want to get your opinion on this. I have two methods of defining event data for my maps, right? So right now a map has the like collection of tiles, and each tile has an X and a Y value, collision values, texture values, floor and ceiling texture values. And then I need to make events, right? So the two ways to do this are kind of in line, where like an event has a location and a direction, and then the content of the event would be like an event with any nested events inside of it, right? So the logic would go like, if this happens, do this. Whoa, that's loud. And then the other way to do it is each event is defined, and then events that are like conditional or something just lead to other events. Instead of having all the data nested within the same structure. And then you have a separate place for event placement, which is where all the events are. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. 100
My
frills.
job is to train you for the fight of your life.
That's a good noise. Very resonant. Yeah, I like that. I like the resonance, the like nasal resonance in there. So, Mike. Right. Okay, good. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards as well. It's more It's more work to set up a single event. Yeah. You make a good point as well about the event names. There eventually will be an editor. It's more work to set up one event, but it's less work to set up 2 instances of one event. And it's also less work to set up, like, a chain of events. So, Right. So, what you're saying is the event here
Sticks to snakes.
Basehole, thank you for the 100 bits. That's a lot of... Is it sibilance when it's an F sound? Bibilance? Fraudville. Fraudville is like vaudeville, but for like cryptocurrency and NFTs. It's an NFT stage play. Event. Yeah, so the way... Oops, I'm scrolling the wrong thing because my cursor's in the wrong place. So the thing I have up here that's kind of partially covered over is you would have something along the lines of... So let's say, I think we're going to go with method 2. Well, we're going to go with a hybrid method, right? So we're going to have, instead of decisions, conditions, decisions, and actions, we're going to have calls. Invoke a named event defined elsewhere.
Seaweed shake with pure hydrogen peroxide. Of course.
Akabidi, thank you for the 100 sanctions.
Sanctions, 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 sanctions.
He is kind of saying sack cushions, isn't he?
Sanctions, 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 sanctions.
So we have
sanctions, sanctions, buy my NFTs.
Right? So we have our event defs, right? NFTs. So we have our event defs, and we're going to say, like, we've got ass is an event. And ass has, let's see here. Yeah, we want a thing here that's, let's say, I'm here for one reason. That's Bill Ass. What good? What good alerts? So how do I do this, okay? If I'm going to define this, yeah, we want to do this, right? We want to do this. Let's say party item, party has item, key, right? Yes, that's that. And then we say action, right? And then action is an item itself. It's open door, or we say remove collision. X3, X2, Y2, you can't see this. Let's expand this. Blup. Yes. Action. This here. This here. At there, right? Yeah, here we go. And then this goes down there. And that goes down there. Right? Remove collision. Direction. 0. Close. Done, right? So now the event ass opens a door somewhere. Well, so in this case, right? If is only a if is only a conditional, right? Yeah, so if something happens, then do a thing. Otherwise, do nothing and move on. Although, no, you can do this. You could do this, right? So we'll do that. We'll fill out the ass event properly. We'll say if party has not item key. Right, so we'll do this one properly, right? Which is if party has item key action display text, pause. Yes.
While Bill Hitchaswilled,
True.
Bill Hitchaswilled, Bill Hitchaswilled, Bill Hitchaswilled, Bill Hitchaswilled, Bill Hitchaswilled,
Faisal, thank you for the 100.
Bill Hitchaswilled, 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 Bill Hitchas.
You wait. I need to expand this one a little further because it's a more complex item. You open the door with your key. right? And then that closes that. That closes that. That opens this new action. And so, yeah, I think you're right. If not, right? Because then I don't need to write a function for has not for each thing. Yeah. Very good. Good thinking. If not, party has key, action, display text, pause, false, location. Hey, Rachel, how's it going? Main. Oops, oops, oops. Text. This door is locked. You need a key. Oh, that sucks. It's always a pain when you have tech issues with streaming, especially. And then we need to close this one. No. Action. That closes the action. This closes the display. This closes display text. This closes the action. We need one more to close that. So that should actually be indented one more. I messed that up here as well. Okay. Yeah. Oh! There's a massive handle leak. That sucks. Yeah, a lot of the stuff... I often think about the parameters of a production quality environment. And, nothing that I use for streaming really meets that criteria. At least it gives me freedom when I'm working on utilities of my own for streaming. Oof. Okay, so there's our event defs, right? And then we have... After event defs, we have event placement, right? An event placement is another array which contains objects, right? And an object can be X2, Y2, action, call, ass, right? So that's a full event. Or no, we don't do action, right? No, we do. Action is call, ass. So call is an action, right? And then we have, like, we could do, like, X2, Y3, action, display to, whoops. That's good, that's good. So action is display text. Pause. Through. Location. Main. Text.
My job is to train you for the fight of your life. Ugh.
Basil, thank you for the 100 RMs. Thank you, Basil, for the 100 RMs. Okay. So with the hybrid approach, there is an action It is different from the TTS spam on all the popular modern game channels. Right, so call, there's two options, right? Action and call occupy the same place. So this just becomes, instead of action, it just becomes call ass. Right? Instead of it having an action associated with it. I think that's better. I think this is better. And then you can even have, like, say you make an item that angers the kobolds, right? And if you're carrying the if you're carrying the item, you get something like this, right? You get like X13, Y 420. You get if party has item, kobold angerer, call kobold attack. Right? So then you can put an if in here and it's all the same. Right? It's all the same it's all the same setup, right? It's all the same format. So you don't have to worry about, like, you can conditionally call something, or you can have a called thing that has the conditions in it because it does more complicated stuff. You could have a complicated event that only gets called if you meet some prerequisite, right? So, like, oh, it does this whole thing about, like, your cleric's level if you have a cleric in the party or something like that, right? I think that's a pretty good approach, using a hybrid method to get... Right. Oh, this is... Right, so... And each of these is an event event stack, right? And each of these is an event, individual event. Right? So, or do these get a thing that's like events and then it's this, right? I think it gets this so that we can check.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Sir Spamasum, thank you for gifting a sub to Hackerman. Yeah, so that's here, right? Like, if any character level GT 10. But I don't know if that's the right place for it, right? Is greater than 10 party max level, right? That's a question. Like, how do you do that, right? There's two questions in here. Right. Well, so the way I'm looking at it, right? Well, this is, hold on. Let me put this back to how it was so we can evaluate this up here, right? So this is the event syntax itself for the individual events. It doesn't have anything to do with whether we predefine or... I think the hybrid method is better than either of these two methods. Thank you, Yes Sapi, for the suggestion on that. So, right? So now, the way we have it here is a... if we have an event, the event has a, right, this is a thing we haven't looked at yet as well, is the decision syntax, right? There's a reason why I have the X and the Y, and it's because it makes it easier to parse with the JSON library as separate X and Y coordinates. But they also have an optional direction, which is 0 to 3. Without direction specified, it would be all directions. So, so the thing here, right, is if is a condition that applies. Here's how I'm thinking of it, right? If is a condition that applies to this enclosed event, right? So if this if condition is not met, this event never gets added to the event stack. It gets completely ignored, right? So if the party doesn't have the key in the ass event, none of this stuff fires, right? In this case, something else does fire because the opposite condition is true. But if it wasn't true, then just nothing would happen. However, if we look at it this way, right, we can do it like this, right? If anything inside this if object returns a right, the if object should contain one of a preset list of evaluations, right? Party has object Crowbold Angerer, that's true, right? So instead of that, we might have an object called like we might have a thing called greater than, right? And greater than is then an object which takes two values, either strings or numbers. Right? So party max, I would just put like, this is where it gets tough because I don't know how to translate this stuff from one data file to another, because somewhere in here we're going to end up it's in here somewhere. Yeah, so somewhere in here, we're going to end up drilling all the way down to stats, right? And the stats have names, and we've loaded the names in there somewhere. Basehole wants not Justin, but also not Brian. How about Geraint? Thank you, Basehole, for adjusting the TTS. So at some point, we drill down all the way to stats, to attributes, right? And we say like, oh, okay, we want to check the attribute of a character in the party. Now, I don't know if I will ever have the... I don't know if I'll ever have the need to check a specific character's attribute, right? But it gets complicated here because it's like, like greater than, you have to say like what? Like player, like any member, strength, right? And that's an object in its own in here. And then the object returns a value, and then you're testing that against 10, right? So that's where it gets... I need to think probably about not the JSON structure of this, but the memory structure. How these things are going to exist in C++, and then define the JSON structure around that, I guess. But part of it is that, like, I need to define the structure for how the attributes work first. I kind of have that. There's like, this would be like any member attribute, strength, and 10. And so it would go look for any member attribute that is strength that's greater than 10. I can't think of a... I don't know if it's necessary to... Let's say... Right, but that's not JSON anymore, right? That's not JSON anymore. And in order to use the JSON library, at least, it would have to be. So... But, like, here's the thing, right? Do I ever care about a specific character's attributes or only any or highest, right? Is there a case where I care about a specific attribute? Yes, probably, right? Can the party thief make a dexterity check? Does the party have a thief? Right? But then how do you... Like... It's tough. It's tough. Let's make notes here, right? Let's make notes. Yeah, I can... Yeah. And I think I can do that with the JSON library that I'm using easily enough. I just don't have in my head, like... I don't have in my head the format of either the data or the code that would support this. And it's kind of stupid. I know the code is stupid. The one thing I wanted to point out here, though, is... that when you're defining an action, there was a thing I was doing here. Yeah. We need this format. We need this format. AST. Awesome syntax translation. You know, that could be the name of it. Okay, so we get it? Yeah. This is the part that I don't think is... I don't think this is well defined here. But that's that you can do an inline thing here, and then you can call another event here, right? What does my call syntax look like? Call ass, right? So then we can call ass, and then we can have another inline event after this, right? And so this syntax, the interior syntax of these actions is the same as the interior syntax of a defined action in call, right? Call just replaces the inside of this with the contents of the defined action. This as one or more of these objects. The prototype of this kind of thing that I've dealt with in the past. Well, no, I had something like this. I had something like this in Unity, which it being C# made it a lot easier, but I was using XML instead, which is basically the same thing. XML has some quality of life features over JSON, but less portability, and it's a little uglier, I think. But the other place where I've seen this, I think it was also XML, not JSON, is Cisco Identity Services Engine. Uses this kind of format for their rule sets. So you have, like, if this person's security level is greater than this, and their group is this, and their IP address is in this range of whitelisted IP address ranges, that's the data that it churns out, right? So it does all of that stuff, and it's a really complicated data language. Basil, thank you for the 100 oongs. Thank you, Basil, for the 100 bits. Right, but that's what I need to do, is I need to make a data language that's just on par with something that Cisco's already built for their stuff, right? So, no big deal. The problem with using any other kind of format for this is I still have to define the data language, right? The serialized portion. Welcome back, Mike. Welcome back. I don't know where you stepped out. I don't know where you stepped out, but I was saying I dealt with this kind of format before, this kind of interpreter. Basil, thank you for the 100 Gungans. Those are good noises. Those are good noises. S-tree, huh? What? Oh. Yeah, beats me. It gets difficult though, right? The difficulty for me is that I need to innately understand how this stuff works between different files that are using JSON objects, right? Like, this is the most complicated programming intensive part of the entire game right here. This part. This is the highest level, most complex, most demanding part of the game. Like, no contest. Now I was saying I've dealt with this before, right? I did a it's not quite an interpreter, right? It's not quite an interpreter. It's one step below an interpreter. But I've worked with a similar kind of setup before, which was Cisco's Identity Services Engine. And Identity Services Engine uses this kind of uses a data language similar to this for their rule sets, right? And so the rule sets have all kinds of nested, complicated stuff. It's stored in XML, not in JSON, but same thing, right? They're almost one-to-one equatable in terms of feature set. But they do things like, this security level is greater than this amount, or this person's thing is greater than that person's thing, or this person is in this group but not in this other group. And the way they do that is by nesting stuff inside of containers, right? So you have an and an or. You have I think a nor, right? And once I had a parser for this syntax, but it was in C#, so it's like I was writing the entire parser myself and just getting the data from. I was getting the data from XML, which I think C# has a native reader for that. So I was getting the data from that and then parsing it myself entirely. So it was like, it was a very easy thing to do. And it was like, okay, so this is a thing and this does this object structure like this. Not a problem. That part of it is easy enough. It's just, it becomes more complex because there's going to be stuff like, I don't know some of the states that I might need to interrogate. Like, for example, does the party have a thief? For each thief in the party, check their dexterity and see if they're able to do this thing, right? But that might also be a decision, select a character. And then we apply all of these, then we apply these rule sets to it, like, okay, of the selected character, are they a thief? What's their dexterity, right? So that might be another way to do it. And then we have dice rolls as something that is part of a condition. So there's a lot of complexity in there, but I think when it gets down to it, it's like there's easier ways to approach some of it, and as long as there's a consistent structure that allows stuff to be nested and called, I think it'll be...
would you mind running the camera for a minute? My wife had to milk the goat.
Dino with the big raid. Welcome, everyone. What were you playing today, Dino? I didn't get a chance to drop in, unfortunately. Look at all those scooters. Love to see it. Shadowrun, nice. The Super Nintendo Shadowrun, the Genesis Shadowrun, or the later Shadowrun games, like the one on Xbox 360. Super Nintendo, nice. Very adventure game, that one. This is Shadowgate music. This is part of my dungeon playlist. I'm thinking about complicated computer programming right now. Special edition, eh? Play as the dog. That would be a good special edition. Well, it's from when I was playing. I put together the dungeon playlist when I was playing Wizardry on Apple II, and there's no music and there's barely any sound effects. RP Genius, how's it going? Good to see you. Too fast. Too fast. Did you win at Shadowgate? I won at Castlevania. I won at Castlevania today. I was going to try to play the other Castlevania, but my stupid Wii won't run it without doing special stuff that takes a long time. Dino. Nice. Nice. Dino, do you know Muscle March? Are you aware of Muscle March? Also, thank you, Yesapi, for the Duke development. The name rings a bell. Wii game where you hold things up or down. WMME? Maybe it's WMME. Let's find out. I hope you're ready to enjoy Muscle March. Where'd I put the Wii? There's the Wii. Why is the Wii way up here? Muscle March. Welcome to Muscle March, everybody. We're gonna get big and strong. I want to bring that back, Mike. I need to find a inexpensive place to what did I say? WMME? There is no WMME. What's the shit? What's the name for this one? There it is. It's got a proper name for some reason. Castlevania: The Adventure Rebirth didn't work, unfortunately. It is installed, Suki. It's just it needs different launch options. Different lunch options. I got a whole plate of lunch options right here. I like to call this gimmick the cutting edge of retro. Oh God, that's loud. Start game. Thieves on the run, catch them all. Tony. Nationality USA, everyone's leader. Radimov. Russia, always cool. A baby. Ghana, animal lover. Pedroso, Spain, a gentleman. Rio Hamao, Japan, bookworm. Rossi, Norway, cheerful polar bear. And Brenda, happy cheerleader from UK. Polar bear is good. We're going to play as Rio, the bookworm. We'll start at the city. Oh, shit. He's stolen our protein powder. Thief! Wanted running back. You gotta use them to to pose. Hopefully I figure out how to play this.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
The Hyozen one, thank you for the follow. Up on the cars. Brenda dropped out. Rossi dropped out. Oh no. Oh no, Pedroso dropped out. It's going extra fast now. Oh no, there they go. Got him. Oh no! Oh no! The space alien has stolen the protein powder. Hole in the Wall by Muscle Friend. What a good name for a band. Oh no, Brenda dropped out. Still up. No, Rossi dropped out. Pedroso dropped out. Oh no! He's going super fast now. Ah, fuck. Oh, that was last second. Oh. Alien is hard. Oh, shit. I hit the button. Hello? Oh, that's a good cursor. I might need to get that cursor. Get him! Got him! I might need to rip that cursor for use on stream. Oh, no! Not again! Wanted mech muscle. I don't think I can do mech muscle. Shadrock, welcome. You helped enable this. This is what the Wii is for. This is what you should use your Wii for. Oh no, Brenda dropped out. Radimov dropped out. Fuck. Mech Muscle is really difficult. I don't think I've beaten Mech Muscle. Yes, here we go. Oh, shit. Tony dropped out. Oh, I couldn't do it. Try again with full stamina. I don't need to try again. That's enough for now. Mr. Radon. Buff. Manly biceps. Game over. Come back for another workout. There it is, folks. There you have it. Muscle March. It's a tradition to play this game in March, clearly. I just see if I can get a in actual arcades, yeah. I gotta see if I can get that cursor stabilized on screen. Hey, Xenorex. Okay. Now, can I, like... I gotta, like, stabilize... Whoa! Why is it so big? Why is it so big? Can it detect distance? Oh, there's a maximum size. Can't get any bigger than about that, it looks like. Now. No. Go back to pause. Need to, like... I keep hitting the trigger by accident. Okay, I think I got what I needed. Hopefully I'll be able to clean that up. I've just left it sitting for now. Also, welcome everyone from Dino's stream. This is what we do here. We play Muscle March sometimes. Oh, that's too small, huh? I should get a higher resolution one of this. What if I do this? What if I select this area? No, that won't work. The cardboard cutout people are good. I'm gonna have to do more work off stream to get that cursor. Oh man, what does he say? If you don't do very well, Bony. He doesn't even say anything. Look at him mash on that button though. That's a good button mash emote. Anyway, I recommend everyone should play this game. Although it loses something without having to, like, do the poses, you know? This game is really good. This game is really good. I wonder if it's possible. You think it's possible to actually do the poses? I wonder if it'll detect them. No. 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 It wants small movements. It wants small movements. You can't just do the poses. That's unfortunate. Brenda dropped out. That's so good. What a good cursor. And they, like, properly put the selection area on the finger. Quit. Does it give you a rating if you quit? No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah. The problem I have with the Wii right now is that I need to know the in most cases I need to know the what you call it? The that would be good. That would be good. And you could play this 4-player too. Oh man. Oh, it's not simultaneously. If someone can dump that texture. Let me know. Oh no, it's golden muscle. This is just like endless march. You just try to get a high score. Oh no. They didn't do it. What a good pose when you lose, too, though. Okay, that's enough of Muscle March for now. I just wanted to show it off. Yeah, very interested in dumping that texture from that. All right, you need to go down here with the other cutting edge of retro consoles, the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3. That's something I really want to do more with that. With like the way that you get like there's that absolute nadir of interest, right? Where you have all these games that are like everybody's like, "Oh, that game looks like shit now." Before it starts coming back up in interest as a retro game, it's like old enough for people to not like the look, but not old enough for people to have become fond of the look again. Is it weird that that's the kind of stuff that I want to like investigate? Oh, I need to look at HTTP. Son of a, why are these? Damn it! Like, Strike by the Iron is ice cold. Ice cold. I want to play Tough Dark Fight, but it keeps not being downloaded when I go to look for it. Because it's like at the very end of the longest set of these 5 sets. S and T are the 2 letters, and they're like all of the games. Oh, you know what we could play though? You know what we could play? How about some absolutely fake games? Just completely unhinged fake games that do not exist. Except they really do. Let's start with a little bit of Dreehu. The Dwarf Simulator. Fantasy Drilling Dwarf Simulator. Highway Star.
Welcome.
Basil, thank you for the 100 pancakes. This is a real game that exists. Not a fake game that someone's playing on a TV in the background of a soap opera.
Once upon a time,
Hesh Valentine, 5 months.
that evil was bigger than
Thank you for the 5 months, Hesh.
so he followed the footsteps of his mysterious master to the forest, where he learned the secrets of the sword, and came back home with the heart of the sword of the samurai.
Thank you for the 5 months. Oh no. There's been a big explosion and I can't find my friends down here. What is the button that does this? There it is. Okay. Our beeve meter is full. We're not over. We're not overheating the drill. Drilling in this direction. Things are looking good. These are the famous Xbox graphics. Oh shit! Item. What is it? Ooh, we got an Ankh. Drill speed up. That sounds good. Ah, yeah, here we go. Now we can leave. He moves real fast when you're in the overworld. This is the overworld, by the way. Imagine playing a beeveless game. And so you can go to town, and there's a bunch of shit you can do in town. There's, like, the temple. Or maybe the library. There's this merchant guy. I think this is the, yeah, this is the smith who will, like, upgrade your stuff. You can get him to upgrade your drill or your hammer. The temple, I don't remember what the temple does exactly. Basil, thank you for the 100 pinkies. This is a good face, this guy. He looks kind of like one of the characters from Cargo Quest for Gravity. There's this guy. He sells beeve. Captain. Yeah, so you can buy, you can employ. You can also employ people. And I don't know how this works exactly. You can get a gnome team or gnomes. Shady Zaku, thank you for the follow. You can get a gnome or a gnome team. Not sure what they do, but I think there's a management aspect to it. And so here we've got hot. What? Hot old? Auto ride? I'm unsure about the names of the beeves in this. And then this guy. Did we see this guy already? Yeah, this guy will identify stuff that you get. Analysis. He'll analyze your items for you if you have unidentified items. We can go outside. This is really what gaming was like. Real Xbox games. So let's turn this camera around. There's a dude out here you can talk to who, like, I think he can give you, like, you can trade items with him or something. He might give you hints. You can fucking zoom all over the place on the world map. There's these, like, exit doors that you can go to. And, like, some of them you can just clip right through, oddly. I guess they didn't see a market for Fantasy Dwarf Simulator on the Xbox in the West. Oh, man. I wish. When my Japanese is good enough, you can count on it. You can count on me playing this. Yo, check this out. What's the button? One of these buttons. Look at this. We got a map. We got a map. We can, this way, yeah. The teepee is the mine entrance, yeah. And you can just fucking drill wherever the fuck you want on the map. Different. You'll notice the heat level on my drill is going up. Or maybe that's the difficulty indicator. I don't think you can cause cave-ins, but you can find dungeons. Like, look at this. Look at how big this fucking area is. Like, this is just the first cave. This is the first zone. And there's this giant shit in it. Like, this game looks awesome. Also fake. Yeah, this stuff is harder to dig through. We go back. This is the easier stuff. Oh, also something very important. The analog trigger lets you control your drill speed. I don't know why you wouldn't want to drill at max drill, but presumably there's like a durability thing, or maybe that makes you run out of beeve faster. You can find items and artifacts and stuff. There's like cards of stuff that you can get. It's really fucking impressive. Could be, yeah. There's things you don't want to drill into by accident. I need to find a manual for this game too. There's no scan online. Yeah, you hit water and the cavern floods and all your dwarves die. I've had that happen. Accidentally hit a lava vein. I believe they are impenetrable. I don't know that I've reached one, though. But there are... I don't know how to find it. I know BNU found it when he was playing this, but there's, like... There's dungeons, and you can, like, fight enemies in dungeons with a hammer that you have. What's this? What's this? This is an open area. Did I just go around in a circle? I sure did. I sure did went around in a circle. Ah, drink. You got a beeve drinking button. There's a... You pull the left trigger to drink beeve. Oh, man. The empty beeve barrel. Oh, shit! Holy fuck! Look at this! Look at this! Look how fucking cool this is! Look at him go! Oh, item! I'll come back for that. Okay, it ran out. What the fuck is this? I don't know what this is. Dude, that was awesome. Look how far we went. That kicks ass. When it said drill speed up. Oh shit! Captain Clever, you were asking about cave-ins. We just had a ceiling collapse. A rock fall out of the ceiling. Not like a full collapse, but like, you know. That does have falling rocks. Okay, I think I go down here? I trust Captain Clever. It's more about... My mod situation is more about trust and respect than necessarily imposition of duties. How the fuck? I keep getting lost. I know. Captain Clever's been a mod here since the very beginning. The very beginning. Very early on. Okay. Did he just fall down? I should hit the main tunnel wall at some point here. No, I've gone the wrong way again. How did I do this? Oh, a rock fell and hit me. Interesting. I didn't see that because I had the map up. Someday, I'll find my way out. We can go identify the item that I got. Here we go. I want to get some free weights. Also, hello, Ralph. How's it going? Okay, so we go to this guy, I think. Yeah. So the kind you switch out rings. Ah, interesting. Okay, nothing to analyze. Public relations cactus. Okay, items. What is this? Harido. I don't know what those fucking kanji are. AT 120. Hell yeah. It's equipped. Go this way. Public relations cactus makes perfect. Dude, that fucking drill accelerant was awesome. That was so cool. No, I love how fast he moves, but they just use the same walk cycle. Going downhill is good speed tech. So, like, if you go over here... You just go through the door. Goodbye. Goodbye, level. I'm out here now. You know, I'll be honest. This is a
Streamer gonna invite out the lads for a beef and some darts after the stream.
Here with 100 bits, Mr. Radon. Hell yeah. Beef and some dots. Beef and some dots. So, this is an Xbox exclusive, Japan exclusive game that I dug this up and... Oh, what was that? Yeah. No. Yes. Drill it. Oh, shit. Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't know you could do that. Holy shit. Holy shit, look how fucking cool this game is. Drill here. You can fucking drill down anywhere. You can drill down anywhere and just go in the zone. Look at this. And it's probably all connected. Yeah. Look at how cool this game is. There's my other hole that I dug. You can just drill down anywhere you like. That's fucking cool. Can you drill up anywhere you like? I guess you can't drill. Doesn't make sense that you'd be able to drill up. But how fucking cool though, right? Like what a cool fake game.
It's a good thing this isn't a Joe but a matter eraser. You don't have to empty the tunnels then.
Yeah. No tunnel emptying. That would just be busy work. It's a magic fantasy dwarf. Magic fantasy dwarf drill. Cleans up after itself. So, I don't know exactly because I don't speak a lot of Japanese. Just barely enough to get by on like what item names and stuff are. But you start out and you don't know where your friends are, and there's been like a cave-in. I know there's dungeons in the game. It's making a different noise when I drill now, isn't it? Yeah, there's like, I'm seeing like pieces of architecture in the walls. Oh! Oh shit! What's in the dungeon? Look at this hammer. That's block. Oh, you got a hammer meter. Look at your hammer meter.
Continue light.
Fractal Mind Mike, thank you for the 100 hammers.
Hammer, hammer,
Hammer.
hammer,
Hammer chameleon.
hammer.
Oh,
hammer,
oh, look at
hammer,
these zombies.
hammer,
These
hammer,
mummies.
hammer,
Oh, shit.
Hammer, 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 hammer.
You gotta dodge roll.
Hammer, 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 hammer.
Oh, that doesn't have a lot of range.
Hammer, 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 hammer,
I got money.
Hammer, 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 hammer.
We got a hype train. Hammer train.
Hammer, hammer, hammer.
Got him right in the knees. Oh, pain. Painful. Shit. I like that he gives you little visual clues when something is dangerous. Bang! Got him. I want to, Dorky. That's a game that's on my list. Look at the lighting. Real-time fucking... Look at the real-time dynamic lighting. Dodge roll. Oh, but you can't dodge roll too much because he gets dizzy. Is this the perfect game? It might be. Oh! Oh, that door was trapped. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I missed. Okay.
Welcome.
Basil, thank you for the...
Shit, fuck, bitch.
Thank you for the 100 swear words. Thank you for censoring them. I'm glad we didn't hear any swears. Man. Oh, no. Scorpions.
Welcome.
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits.
Kansas Mount Company Pound Down featuring Father Henry William IX versus John Jr. Kansas Mount Company Pound Down featuring Father Henry William IX versus John Jr.
Oh, fuck, he's got a back attack. Oh, and I can't hit him if I'm on the high ground. Unlike Star Wars. The high ground in this is undesirable. Okay, got him. I wonder how much gold they actually give you. What is my normal item, key item, historic parts, status? Oh man, I only have 31 beef points, but I have 98% beef belly. I have 697 gold. There he is.
Jill.
Basil. Thank you for the 100 jilts. 30 seconds left on the hype train. 44%. Yeah, that's a good profile pic. I like his smiley face and demon face pins on his hat. I want those for myself. I don't know what I have equipped here, but it gives me AT plus 120. Oh shit, Captain Clever! Gifting 5
I
subs.
can hear strange music.
Biff Manjaw, Gilad, What the Farios,
I feel as if
Sherrick,
I'm in a
and
strange
Blowfire
world.
Throat Totem. Enjoy your gift subs. And there goes level 1 of the hype train into fucking space.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here.
Oh,
I feel
Shadow
as if
over
I'm in a
Mystara.
strange
Yeah,
world.
the alerts. Yes, yes, they are. I was incredibly confused about that. Hell yeah, 89% of the way to level 3 already. Thank you, Captain. I appreciate it. This game's dodge roll predates Demon Souls, by the way. God, this game is so cool. You know what's good news? Also, you know what's good news about this game? Subscription to Beeve of the Month Club. What's cool about this game is all of the text is stored in like a text file named strings.txt or something. Or like 90% of it. So there's a pretty good chance we'll get
I can hear strange music.
a translation of this game
It's
eventually.
really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Beeve is not. And you know what? So there was a question of whether Beeve was like a mistranslation and they were just like messing it up and not caring about it, or whether that's how it was intentionally written that way. And that's how it is in the katakana when they mention it. Beevu. What are the games in the alerts? We got the murdered one. The murdered one is from Grim Blood, which is an Amiga murder mystery game, kind of like Clue. Mr. Radon, 9 months. Thank you, Mr. Radon. And there goes level 2 of the hype train. On to level 3. Onward and upward. This game's so cool. Yeah, this is Grim Blood.
This game is Beeble. As long as you retain this notice, you can do whatever you want with this stuff. If we meet someday, and you think this stuff is worth it, you can buy me a Beeve in return.
Thank you, Mr. Radon, for the Beeveware license. Okay. Oh, I can't. I don't have enough. Fucking Beeve is expensive. Look how expensive this Beeve is. 1,000 gold. My favorite in-game currency is EYE Divine Cybermancy's currency. Broseph. Yeah, high quality Beeve. I think you're a miner. I think you're a miner cum adventurer. It's spelled like Brouzzouf. But it's pronounced Broseph, I'm sure. I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. That is from Dark Secrets of Africa, a Windows 98 era Diablo type game / RTS / adventure game. It's quite cool. It's quite cool. I love the fact you can just fucking drill in the ground. You can put an entrance right by the fucking temple if you know where it is. Right? Like you can put your shit down anywhere. Look at this. It's like built-in fast travel. That's so fucking cool. And it shows you on the map where the temple is. There's got to be more stuff to find here, too. Right? Like, it would take a long time to dig up here, normally. I assume there's a limit, right? There's got to be a limit. Yeah, Broseph. There's also, like, there's some good ones. I'm a big fan of Zenny. Kim is a really good one in Sword of Vermilion. This game is neat. But we got to move on. This isn't the only fake game on Xbox. We've got more to discover. I'm just going to be going over the stuff I already have installed, but Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to Shady Zaku. Shady Zaku. You now enjoy excellent emotes as well as discovering the body. Anonymous Gifter gifting a sub to Dorky. Dorky! Enjoy your sub. Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much. Holy shit, all the way 62%. 62% through level 3 of the hype train already. A minute left. Captain Clever, I think you would like this game. I think you would like this game because it controls so weirdly. 08451 resubscribe with Prime for the 5th month. Thank you, 08451. 86% on level 3 of the hype train. Folks, if you got those resub notifications, now's a good time to use them. Awesome. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate all the support. There's this game. Hesh with 300 bits. Getting it up to completing level 3 and getting us into level 4.
Does this get us to 4?
It sure does. It sure does. Oh, wait. Back. How do we do this? Load save point. I guess this is the most recent one. When an enemy has been nerve blocked, all attacks against them will do double damage. Finger of Death is by far the most damaging. Okay, so let me explain how this game works. You point the camera in the direction you want to go, and you press up to go in that direction. You move the camera when you want to move in a different direction. He'll try his best to get over any obstacles that get in your way. Now, when I say he'll try his best, sometimes you have to jump. Oh, no. That's not going to be good for him. He's dead. So you can't quite, you can't quite control the camera separately from your man. If you walk at regular speed, he won't fall off things. It's extremely weird. It's like tank controls, but the camera is the tank. And he can, like, kind of do what you call it? With the, like, wall running and stuff? Why can't I think of the name of that thing? Parkour, yeah. I was gonna say capoeira, but that's not right. Oh, and then the way you interact with objects is an object will flash like that, then you press B to, like, target the object, and now your movement is, like, very strange. He fucking burns to death. Yeah, so there's this, right? Watch my party members take the fuck off. Goodbye. Look at him go. Can I outrun this guy? Hell yes. Wait. Why is he... He's stuck. He's just gonna... Oh. You have to... Oh, the controls are different when you're in the water. Controls in the water are very different. Until you surface, and then they kind of work the same. Okay, climb up on that rock. Oh! Hype train success! Level 3. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate that greatly. Yeah, so, like, he'll automatically mantle up objects if he thinks he can. And it... Whoa! They'll also do that. I might have become stuck. No, he can... He's an incredibly impressive swimmer. A very impressive swimmer. Oh, right. The right stick does weird stuff. It's like menu selections and shit. Get, come on. Get out of the water. There, well, okay. He's out of the water. Good. What's weird is this came out in what, like 2003, 2004? It's like a weird, like, alternate universe where they never got 3D games, and then they just made their own control scheme from scratch with none of the lessons learned by 2 decades of making video games beforehand. It's so weird because it's like he'll go wherever you point him to. Up is always move forward. Left and right on the left stick turns the camera. You got a cutscene. That was the whole cutscene.
Welcome to my home, Captain.
Thank you.
In your letter, you spoke of some kind of artifact.
All in good time. First, you must be tired from your long journey. Make yourself at home. My house is your house. Faith, dear, would you show our guest to the spare room where he can freshen up? I will be in my laboratory. When you're ready, Captain, come and join me. Jabez, a word with you.
This way,
Walking
Captain.
like they're drunk.
Were you hurt just now?
Just a few cuts and bruises.
Here, Captain, sit down. I have a salve that will take care of that in no time.
Please, call me Rama.
Aqaba is known as a peaceful town. It's very strange that you were ambushed like that.
What is wrong with your face? I don't think this salve can fix it.
Don't mention it.
Hi, Breakfast Secrets.
My
Welcome.
father's in his laboratory. I know he's anxious to see you.
Oh, this is a save point. Even though it saves constantly at checkpoints throughout the rest of the game. Yep. Just go over the door. It's so weird. Like, I cannot express how fucking weird this game controls. What? Why did he stick to the ceiling? Why? The fucking... This is normal jump. Why is he rolling now? I don't get it. Hey, Mac Apple, how's it going? Huh. Let me just get to the other side of this door real quick. Hold on. I'll only do it when he's inside the room fully. What? He's not doing it now. It's so strange. This game is like... Yeah, it's like watching a neural network learn how to animate a biped in 2003. Let me just go wall surfing. Now I'm up here. It's like simultaneously the most agile and also the clumsiest, weirdest dude. Can I climb on her?
You don't understand, Jabez. It shouldn't be about money. Captain Rama, I trust you're feeling better.
Much better, thank you. So where is this object you spoke about in your letter?
She teleported in. He's doing ninja magic.
Follow me.
Literally doing ninja magic. And then walking away. Like a fucking... And then they go into full run! It's so weird! And it's... I cannot express just how fucking strange this game controls. DMC5 Nero. This is Galleon, the game made by alien neural networks, trying to recreate how humans move. It's hard to... The door out is gone. Yeah, and all the movement is underwater, basically. Oh, get those crystals. Can I? No. You have very wide shoulders, very skinny waist.
Follow me.
Follow me, and then he takes off fucking running. Full bore running down the fucking shit. Everybody moves like this in this universe. Not just our main dude.
What an unusual...
They all walk like fucking
This
idiots.
house is built around an ancient ruin. Father says it holds many such secrets. Come this way.
So weird. Fucking fake game. Man, look at that strut. Shit, get back up there. I want to... Like, look at that. Look at that fucking strut. I wish I could move the camera independent to what he's doing, but no.
This boat was found drifting a few leagues off the coast. The fishermen who discovered it were afraid it was cursed. So
I think I'm being followed.
What could they want from me? What they make of it?
Lazy Daddy Ryu, thank you for following.
It's like before. It remains a complete mystery.
It is truly extraordinary.
Yes, we'll have to swim to it, I'm afraid. This jetty was not designed for such a large boat.
Swimming training. Oh no.
I want to know where this boat came from, Captain. Feel free to look around and see if you can find any clues as to its origins.
Uncanny sense that helps guide him to treasures or items he's looking to acquire. Icons in the bottom left of the screen. Oh no. Ah, inside the boat, where we can stick to the ceiling sometimes.
Wooden statues? But why would anyone put statues on a boat like this?
Oh no. Why would anyone parkour across wooden statues on a boat like this? Yes, this is a very, very strange... He's opened something. Anyway, extremely fake game. Controls like... It's just... I cannot express how fucking weird this game feels to try to drive around.
Was this mast like this when the boat was found?
Yes, hasn't been touched.
Anyway, I think Captain Clever, I think you would get a kick out of playing this and seeing how it performs. But there's more. There's more. Those aren't the only weird fake seeming games that are Xbox exclusive. BNU, how's it going? There's Kabuki Warriors and Kakuto Chojin, which both seem incredibly fake. There's Nightcaster Defeat the Darkness. There's Shin Megami Tensei 9, the 9th game in the series. There's this game, The Wild Rings, Japanese exclusive. Oh, this is the one. Long Leaf Life. We want bread for this match. So we made some custom characters in this. I think they'll be at the bottom of the list. No, wait. Where are they? There's one. Here's the Joblin. Oh, there's one of our guys. Did we make 4 guys or just 3? The character creator in this game is fucking intense, too. Oh, we made this guy, too. Good. 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 Oh, look at that explosion. This is a battle royale. Battle royal. Total chaos. What a good game, though. This lets you pick a lot of shit. They're supposed to throw each other out, but the AI doesn't know how. Sure, Basil. No problem. No problem. Happy to accommodate. You can play. I chose not to. That would be funny.
Thanks. Please call again.
I love our dude with the one boxing glove.
Fade opened the door to the hulking man, but he attacked her. He found her and attacked, demanding she give him Bloodsong.
Oh shit.
Pound benefited from the dollar's weakness and rose to the giddy height of $1.90.42. That's the highest for 4 years, before dropping back.
Magnus wasted no time and beset Mongo with his huge sword. Magnus wasted no time and beset Mongo.
We're not going
with
to
his
spend
huge
that much
sword.
time. We're not going to spend that much time with this game. I just wanted to show its existence and the variety of characters that we created for it. The Joblin. We put our two little goblin guys into a match versus each other, and the Joblin lost, as he should. I'm unsure of the lineage of this game, or how it relates to other games. That fucking dick stomp from the Tiny Sumo. That's some tough shit right there. But yeah, this match is set for no submission, out of ring disqualification only. No submission, no pin, no KO. Long Leaf Life TV. Long Leaf Life.
Another assassin. He attacked.
Yeah, all the Joblin fans. Oh shit! It's a count out? Holy shit, okay. The Joblin was the only one who ever got thrown out in this mode. But we've got more to see. We gotta see the most unpleasant, so far, Xbox exclusive game. And it's not like unpleasant in a really particular way where you can like pick out exactly what it is that makes it just unappealing. It's unpleasant in a just like ephemeral way where you're like, I don't like this. I don't like anything about this. We're going to play Torque, Prehistoric Punk. By Ubisoft, of all people. Timwhack. There he is. Torque, Prehistoric Punk. Start game. Fuck. Continue. Fuck has 0 points. So this is a hub world. You like select a place. King Mammoth guards the frozen pterodactyl. Once revived, it will lead you to Red Boran. Not Red Baron, Red Boran. Let's go. You get points. This game has score. Okay, maybe we can't get up there. Oh man, look at the combo. Good. This game says good when you get a good score. Oh, there's an avalanche. You can tell this is a good game because it says... Oop. It says good on the screen frequently. I've lost a torque. Let's watch that cutscene again. Checkpoint. Fury! How do you Fury? I forget how you Fury. There we go. You can Fury, you can turn into the Yeti. The Yeti. Oh man, look at those big melons. Checkpoint. Hey, dispatch. Got him. Got him. Oh man, look at all those points. And a checkpoint. Oh man, points times 2. Points times 3. Yes. What's this? Oh, that was an exploding barrel. Fury! Got him. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Radicus, good to see you. Oops. Those big melons. Just like in Yoshi. Checkpoint. Alright, here we go. Ah. Your Yeti runs out in midair. Screw you. You're falling straight fucking down. Ah, all the swordfish in the frozen river. That guy's fucking dead. Oh, those are those things. Good. Does it say something other than good when you get a really good combo? I forget. Just go. Fury! This level's like the easiest one by far. Got him. Get owned, swordfish. Swordfish live in... I can't tell if I'm going in a fucking gigantic circle or what. That's a different checkpoint. Okay. That one just disappeared. Oh, I got piece number 2 of whatever the fuck. Oh, these are like... what are those things called? Those fell in the water. Those wooden and obsidian swords. A Makwahuitl. My pronunciation is probably not very good. All right, we got one more thing. I'm just loading it up. I'm loading it up for the music. Wait, shit, no, I didn't save the game in it last time. Fuck, we gotta remember to save the game in this. I had to see if I can save the game here. The prelude to the Lord of the Rings, TM. Sierra Entertainment presents 50,000 plus blocks free. Jeez. But I'm getting ready to wrap up. I'm gonna go have some chili, a big bowl of chili with cheese on it.
In the ground, there lived a hobbit. Bilbo Baggins was a respected hobbit. He lived a comfortable life and never had any adventures. So Bilbo was rather surprised when Gandalf the wizard invited him on a great adventure. He politely declined. But not before accidentally inviting Gandalf to tea. The next day, Gandalf arrived with 13 hungry dwarves.
1,300 dwarves.
Bilbo had to offer, then sang sad songs and listened to their king, Thorin Oakenshield.
I love that the dwarves look totally different in 3D than they did in the book just there.
Back our ancient kingdom under the mountain, reclaim our treasure, and have revenge on the cursed dragon Smaug.
Bilbo's EverQuest 2 original release hair.
You need a burglar to steal into Lonely Mountain. Here he is, Bilbo Baggins.
His fingerless gloves.
Excitable little fellow, but fierce as a dragon in a pinch.
Bilbo is dead. Welcome to the dream world. Dr. Tasty.
The Hobbit Connect Sports is a game that won't ever be played on PC, but you won't need to be a PC gamer to be able to play it. In addition to the ability to play on a PC, you also can get your character to play on an Xbox One and Windows PC. It'll cost £3.99 for a single player, but is worth just £3.99 at £10. The Hobbit also features new characters like the titular Lord of the Rings, a wizard who lives off the continent, and a character who uses magic to transform people around him.
That sounds like my kind of game. The titular Lord of the Rings. A wizard who lives off the continent. And a character who uses magic to transform those around him. This is necessary, by the way. This is the necessary tutorial level. I have to remember to save the game past the tutorial. The Hobbit is one of the game's most important games. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for the 100 bits, Dr. Tasty. The lore.
Despite his fear, something awoke within Bilbo. He wanted to visit distant lands, explore caves, and carry a sword instead of a walking stick. To his own astonishment, Bilbo agreed to go.
You won't need to be a PC gamer to play.
Morning, Mr. Baggins. That won't convince Thorin that you're a fierce burglar.
I'll show him if I have to walk to the east of East and fight the wild wereworms in the last desert.
For now, you'll just have to walk to the Green Dragon Inn. The dwarves are waiting.
But Gant...
No time for it, and no time to pack. Just fetch your walking stick. Who knows where you will end up today?
Did Gandalf just make lip-smacking noises? Who knows where you will end up today? Is that just the noise he makes when he lands?
What's this? My pocket has sprouted a hole. Oh, my silver pennies must be scattered all over Hobbiton.
Okay. How do I save? How do I save the game? How do I save the game here? I cannot save the game here. There's got to be a save point. Oh, maybe this. Use the save pedestal. 50,000 plus blocks free. Just collecting random crystals and shit scattered all over Hobbiton. This impassable fence. This music. The music is what gets me. Music. Yeah, behind the ear view mode. Let's look for someone to raid. So the good news is I think I got all the Xbox games. At least the ones worth having. So we'll be able to look at more of those once I find time to install them all. Let's see who's playing a video game in the nighttime. Who's playing what? Why'd the music stop? Fuck. Fucking pause. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. You know what? Hesh Ballantyne. Hesh Ballantyne is playing one of my favorite. Oh no, wait. Dr. CDCS is playing Alien Legacy. We gotta raid Dr. CDCS. Normally I'd raid Hesh because he's playing Heroes Quest, but Alien Legacy is a game I want to see, but I do not want to play. Let's raid Dr. CDCS. Thank you for stopping by, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. I gotta think about games that I want to play, so that I can actually finish some games coming up. We'll see. We'll see what I come up with. Maybe we'll play a couple quick Nintendo action games. But have a good night, everybody. And don't forget, Sunday will be a poll for a new computer game to play. The poll will be curated by Captain Clever, the DOS boss, the seeker of weird games. Promises to be very fun. I'm very excited about all of the options on the poll. So, I'll see you all again very soon, though. In the meantime, stay safe out there, and have a good night.